You were there to take me by the hand. I needed sharing, I needed caring, alone in the foreign land. She said she worked where the sun didn't shine, and she promised me one hell of a time. I needed sharing, I needed caring, alone in the foreign land. Come along with me and I will treat you up so right, she said to me. I could not say no. I can see you're lonely, I can see you're only young and unsure. I got what you want, boy, I got what you're looking for. I felt so strange when I looked in her eyes. She said, I won't tell you any more lies. I want to cherish, I want to carry, alone in the foreign land. I held her hand to the top of the stairs, and we had our foreign mama affair. I needed sharing, I needed caring, alone in the foreign land. Going back in time, the pictures in my mind just bring her back to me. Did she ever see? She meant more to me than just another one night stand. So much more, 'cause ever since that night I found what I was looking for. Now I think about that night so long ago, when I'm feeling down and all alone. She gave me sharing, she gave me caring, alone in the foreign land, alone in the foreign land, alone in the foreign land.
Hey everybody, happy Friday night. Welcome to the broadcast. So glad that you're here to join us. We have about a beautiful, 900, 1,000 people here, over 5 platforms watching the IndoctriNATION here. I'm David Snedeker, and we have a few new items tonight to talk about, and what a week it's been. Much to talk about. I want to first just point to this new microphone that made life a little bit easier. We'll see how it goes tonight, but I think we got this dialed in, folks, and we're going to be able to receive our phone calls and take care of a lot of stuff here. Special thanks to Eric Swanson, who's broken his back to get this to this point. And we're ready to lock and load. We're doing it into a camera, not into a laptop. We got a different computer set up, so I think we're good, folks. So welcome, everybody. What a week it's been. Thanks for putting up with all the technical difficulties this weekend. And of course, again, I must make a note that Eric and I found out that our clones had taken over. And so now that Eric and I are taking over, we should have no problems. Okay? So we're good to go. So, so how are we doing? How are we doing, everybody? This is going to be great. I'm hearing a little bit of feedback there. Eric, on your part, if you could turn down your mic. This is going to be great. Your speaker, Eric. So he's hearing me a little bit delayed as well, guys. So let me check out the Restream chat. And Eric, I need you to turn off your speaker, please. So, Eric. There we go. And I need my Restream as well. There we go. Okay, thank you. All right, guys, let me see who's in the house here. Eric, I'm hearing the speaker. Okay. Let me just do this for now, because I don't have to hear any callers right now, folks. So here we go. Let's talk about, I want to see if Kellyanne is available to call in early tonight. And Kellyanne, that would be through Messenger, if that works for you. If you're available, I wanted to connect with you today. Got some interesting news today from a very reliable source that will remain nameless. Had nothing to do with the call last night, but we have we had confirmation from somebody that has inside knowledge on that there was a request, and it was met this past week, to have round-the-clock women standing watch over Ghislaine Maxwell's cell. And as you know, I don't pronounce her name correctly because she doesn't deserve that. And so what we're seeing here is that something's going down, or they heard a credible threat, and now they're making sure that the Federal Bureau of Prisons does not have a second black eye like they did the first one, even though Mr. Epstein was in a city prison. He was under the watch of the Federal Bureau of Prisons. So they're trying to make sure that nothing like that happens again. Of course, we still don't know what happened, but we'll keep you updated on that. I want to remind you that on our website, theindoctrination.com, that you will see that we have in the hot topics section, that you will be able to find the testimony and the documents from Ghislaine Maxwell. So glad you guys are hearing me. Glad that you're hearing me over and out, loud and clear, 5-5, loud and clear. Yes, Anastasia. You guys may not know this, but Epstein didn't kill himself. Anastasia, I'm sorry, but CNN did. So I'm going to go with, instead of somebody like you who I know and trust and brings me great information, I'd rather get my information from people that are reading a teleprompted script and have makeup on in a really nice suit and are paid by their masters to say exactly what it is their masters want them to say. So, if you got a problem with that, Anastasia, I'm going to get really emotional and I'm going to pout and I'm going to stomp my feet and I'm going to storm off and I'm going to unfriend you on Facebook, because that's how we do things here. Okay? So, there you go. That's unfortunately all too common, isn't it? Hey, Sandy, how are you? Am I glowing? Thank you. I'm feeling good. I tell you, I'm down to, I had one coffee today and one meal. And so I'm feeling good. My energy is fantastic. And do I need a cookie to stop pouting? Yeah, Arizona Elements. I've been cloned. See, this is, yeah, exactly. So the question is this the real meal or is this the clone? All right, so you got to figure that one out. I should have 3 Facebooks open, Kathy. Nice shirt and makeup. Yeah, I don't think I'm not doing makeup. But thank you. This is one of my favorite shirts. I actually don't wear it that often. It's a cuffed shirt, and so I don't rarely go to it. But I only wear shirts like this when I'm, playing Senator whoever on television. Yeah. I hope you guys enjoyed that. I wanted to throw that out the other night. I know some of you have seen it. But I'm feeling good, folks. And I got to tell you that I've got a clear desk right now. Like, before I had wires, I had a board, and so we're going to figure it out. The mic and everything that Beth got me, we're going to figure that out. But this is just, wow, just so much simpler. So right now. So address, Jonna, thank you, is P.O. Box 237. Cindy, if you have that, if you wouldn't mind dropping that. P.O. Box 237, Topanga, California. And it's 90290. And it should get there. And if they can't do a P.O. Box, it's 101 South Topanga Canyon Boulevard, number 237. So let's get to it. President Sned, how about that? President Sned, Carol, I love it. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. You guys are very complimentary. I'm definitely feeling very good tonight, and very, very much looking forward to hanging with you this evening. California 90290. There we go. So that's if they don't take P.O. boxes. And by the way, that's number 237. That has to get to me. And it's David Snedeker. They don't have me down as the IndoctriNATION. So I got to tell you, Eric's working on something right now with basically we've got some people. We're gonna dial this in, but we've got some Sned heads that are connecting with each other outside of the broadcast. Cindy and Todd put them together, And Chrisalina is called me, and we were talking today, and we're going to get into more of that, but it involves helping a beautiful Snedhead with her 2 children. And so we're going to talk more about that tonight as I get more information. But I've been on with her today. Chrisalina's really bending over backwards to help in this situation, and we'll talk more about that. Some of you know about the situation, but we will get more into that, and I'll keep you posted tonight. But we actually may be making some phone calls to a police station that is violating some rights here. Thank you, Cindy, for dropping that. Let's. Mr. Whiskers is good, thank you. He hasn't. Once I get the studio finalized, I'll have him more in with us, so you guys can hang out. Especially now that I have space on the desk, he's got a place to hang out and crash. So let me get to a few things here, and then if we don't hear from Kellyanne, we'll get. Thank you, Barbara. Appreciate that. Appreciate that very much. Thank you for your donations, folks. So this is. We're going to get to. We'll get into Todd and Cindy fairly early if Kellyanne doesn't call in, but this is some things that I want to pull up for you tonight. And here's the thing that's important to remember. I almost feel naked here because you wouldn't believe all I had on my desk, and now I have next to nothing. And if Eric's turned his audio off, I can actually have these on so that I'll be able to connect also with anybody calls in. We will be communicating via Messenger this evening. Hopefully that'll work out, but that's the best thing we have set up for right now. So let me pull up a few things I want to share with you. And I only have one screen, so that's going to be interesting because I'm going to share screen with you, but then you're also going to see me. And so I want to, let me see here, pull up some of the things that I had set for last night that I didn't get to. Here's a couple things that I loved, and I want to share. And Nicola was killing me this week, by the way, Nicola Garrett. So let me just show you this. Mocking a conspiracy theorist whom has done probably 20,000 hours of research when you have done none. Guess who the stupid one is? Fantastic. And it goes on. The thing about smart motherfuckers is they sound like crazy motherfuckers to dumb motherfuckers. Okay, that's how I feel like I've been living my life. And here's something from Nicola too. And look at how this comes up. Let me make this a little bit bigger here for you. I'll have to get this down a little bit better. But when you, let me just close that there. Okay. This is about CV, right? And the context, it's missing context. The same information was checked in another post by independent fact checkers. See why. Okay, I want to take you down this path. Mercy Care has only had 5 COVID-19 deaths because it is a mental health and disability services trust. Okay. And so they're trying to, fact check this situation, right? Now, if you look at this, and by the way, I also got personal confirmation from a Snedhead whose husband went in for a test because he's having a minor surgery, and he said that the hospital was empty, and that was here in Los Angeles. And we're hearing a lot about that, folks. That these places they're empty. It's not rocket science here. It's the narrative that is full of shit and not the hospitals. Mercy Care, this is a Freedom of Information request and response, okay? Further to your Freedom of Information request, in respect to the number of COVID-19 deaths, please find a response from the trust below. Actual deaths within the trust due to COVID-19 for period February 2020 to November 2020 in Liverpool and for Merseyside. They've had five, okay? And all patients that passed away had pre-existing conditions, okay? This is the kind of thing we need to be requesting. This is the kind of information that we need to start dialing into. I mean, we already have. We have plenty of it. But I just wanted to I wanted to share that because it popped up on Nicholas. So I also we want to talk. Obviously, we want to talk about the election. That's certainly a big thing. Now, as I said last night, we're not just seeing a mountain of evidence. We're seeing a mountain range of evidence, right? And how good does that feel, right? I want you to. I just want you to go back just a couple of years, and how many things that we weren't aware of, how many things we actually weren't able to find out information about. And what I find to be very very interesting here is that we are in a new paradigm already. So we need to acknowledge that, in the sense that we are already getting information that before was outside of our grasp, and we would have to actually ask for, through Freedom of Information Acts like that, long after the deed had been done. Of course, that was England, but we can do that here in the United States as well. Often granted, many times not granted. Okay, and we are now seeing that we're getting this information in real time. And why is that happening? Okay. This is a paradigm that is very, very unique and so important, that we are flipping this paradigm. Because before, we would get information from the mainstream media, and we would know kind of what was BS and what wasn't, but oftentimes we didn't challenge it, okay? But now that so many more people are awakened, okay, that more people, it creates more accountability, right? If I'll give you an example, let's say there's a guy who doesn't believe in his own story, right? He doesn't trust that his own story is good enough, and he's at a party where everybody knows him. And so the story he uses, whether he uses it to pick up women or try to impress guys, he doesn't use that because he's at a party where people really know him. But if he goes to a party that people don't know him, well, then he can feel free to tell the story that he likes to tell, that he feels better about himself telling. And then those people at the party will be impressed with this story that he has created, or he's living somebody else's life, and they'll be much more impressed with him. And so, people that do that have a tendency to go to different parties where people don't know them, or a bar where people don't know them. And so the point here is, the more people at the party who know the story, the more accountable the storyteller must be. And so as we awaken, we hold those accountable that were once not held accountable. And the more and more people that awaken emboldens those who were maybe hesitant about sharing their information before. And so this is a momentum that keeps gathering like a wave. And we are gathering momentum like a wave of awake humans. Folks, wake is in the word awake, okay? We are creating a wake, a momentum that is turning into a wave, a tsunami that is obliterating all of the false facades, on the landscape. And an example would be if you have a Hollywood set, that only has the facade and just braces on the back to hold up so that it just looks pretty on camera, that's going to be washed away. The foundational buildings, the ones that are solid, those will hold. And those are analogous to us. If you have these people who are just have a facade, they will be washed away by this tidal wave because they are not real, they are not true, they are not foundational strength. They don't have strength, they have no foundation. But those that have foundation, like Thomas Jefferson said, in matters of taste, swim with the current. In matters of principle, stand like a rock. And so those who are standing in their principles, standing in their own beliefs, standing in the truth that they have found for themselves, not truth that has been spoon-fed to them by any of the mainstream media or any of the citizen media, including me. I have no interest in spoon-feeding you. I have no interest in reaching out and communicating with somebody that does not want to engage in this process and grab the truth for themselves. I have said from the get-go, check your coat. If you're new here, we have this process where we're imagine wearing this huge winter coat, and this coat, and it embodies our indoctrination, our preconceived notions, our unconscious bias. And we imagine this big heavy coat, and you're coming into this beautiful, warm, cozy theater with a bunch of beautiful people, and you're not going to wear a big bulky coat, so you check it at the coat check, get a claim ticket, and come on in. And in that coat is your ego and all the things that get in the way of you learning. So I've always used that analogy and even said sometimes when you go buy a new coat, you got to wear your old coat if it's cold out. But the old coat isn't serving you anymore. So when you get to the store, you find the coat racks and you set your coat aside and you keep it safe. You keep it in the cart, or you keep it safe. Or if you're in, Ross or TJ Maxx, you just throw it on the floor with the other stuff. But you take that off so you can try on new coats. And I've always said sometimes that's the analogy we use because we're trying on new coats, but I don't want you trying on my coat. I don't want you wearing my coat. I'm 6'9", 250, although I'm down to 245 now, something like that. But I'm too big, and my coat is not going to fit you. So I don't want you wearing my coat. I want you finding your coat with the strength and the foundation and the warmth and the comfort that isn't false. Again, you're not buying a coat because it looks pretty. You're not buying a coat that is just warm. You're buying a coat that satisfies all those things so that you feel really good about it. And Oftentimes you might have to do research on a coat, right? Is this the best coat for me to wear? Is this the best coat? That's what I'm talking about. This is about doing your own research and not being spoon-fed information. This is the new paradigm. This is the thing that is creating this incredible momentum and this incredible wave, this tsunami of all of us. We have a digital army here of Snedheads, of free thinkers, that is going to annihilate that which stands falsely, stands weakly, and has existed in the past solely through our ignorance. Now we awaken. Now we come together versus fall apart. They no longer will divide us. Although, if you look around in the truth community, you will find, by the way, going the wrong way there. Hold on. I got to go down a little bit. You will find that there's a lot of division. And that's part of it. Okay? Don't let the truth community divide you. Don't let them divide us, because that is, it's like all of the Christian churches. Imagine if all of the Christian churches combined as one, not as one under one roof, but they're all divided. It's almost like they all don't practice the same thing, so they're all very different, and I get that. But imagine the power if they all came together as one in prayer and in action. And that's what I'd like to do with us. I'd like to, basically, if we're talking about, changing the world, we're not going to do it individually. We're not going to do it individually. What we're going to do is we're going to come together and do it together. That's the only way that it's going to happen. Okay, and I just wanted to say that I got a nice call. Been communicating with the Snedheads today. Pretty cool stuff. And I wanted to say thank you to Dr. Paula, who called because she was had a dream and was concerned about my safety based on her dream, and I welcome prayers for my family and me, and I thank you for that, because I know many of you already are, and I thank you for the fabulous Reiki that you do, the energy work that you do. It's making a difference. You may not think it because of all the problems I have and all the technological issues, but I'm telling you, I feel it. I know it. I know it's true, and I know it's a part of protecting what we have here, and I think it's keeping us on the air as well. I'm surprised that we are on the air in the certain areas that we have been, but I'm okay with that, because even if we did get knocked out, and by the way, I welcome you to, let me just take you here for a second, and I welcome you to, let me get this out of the way, to go to the IndoctriNATION.com, and I want to show you a couple things that will be great for you. First off, if you ever have a problem getting on Facebook or YouTube, you can go live here, and you can watch this broadcast as you see right here. Okay, and this is a way you can get to it. And for example, let's say YouTube took us down, we would have this live streaming from Twitch or from BitChute or one of those. Okay, so I want you just to know that you have that option. Okay, you have Teams here. If you want to reach out and be a part of what we're doing here, help support the program, you can reach us here, or you can reach us through contact over here. If you want to donate, you guys know how to donate. That's my address and so forth there. We appreciate your donations, by the way, so much. Thank you. It makes a big difference in our lives. Nobody's getting rich here. And if you look at the market, I'm going to take you down. This is our quick commercial here. This Purium is fantastic. That's what I'm doing a cleanse right now. We're also going to have a call tomorrow on Purium. I'll post it on Facebook. It's going to be a Zoom call. That's our support call, and also where you can get further information on the products. And that is supporting this program, folks. So if you want some meal replacement, fantastic organic shakes, check this link out. And you can also check out the Detox Project that talks about the glyphosate and the things in our body that we need to get rid of. This is the Healy. This special is going on. You can save a lot of money on this incredible frequency device that has Tesla technology of frequency balancing in the body. They have 8,000 of these in a warehouse. They've already gone through 4 with this special, and they're going to stop so they're going to either stop December 7th or when they run out. And these things, people are flipping out over these, and when you get one, you'll understand why. We're going to do a call on Healy tomorrow as well. Those are going to be 3 o'clock for Healy and 4 o'clock for Purium. 3 o'clock Healy, 4 o'clock Purium. And if you can, check out this video, the science behind Healy's frequency device, described by the inventor Marcus Schmidtke. It is fantastic information, folks, and I'll share it one time here, but I'm not going to do it tonight. But this is really fantastic. This is next level information here, okay? And you can click here, and you can buy, or you can reach out to me through the website or through my contact information if you want to know more information. This is lovely. Jana makes this incredible olive oils and also hot sauce and balsamic vinaigrette. This stuff is great. I just had some just a little while ago for my only meal. This is our lovely Snedhead Julie Harris, Freedom Fields Farm. I use this soap. It's fantastic. And she makes it by hand. Pretty cool. And of course, Jim and Jasmine Agnew and their fabulous silver water, which I take every day. This is great stuff, and it's cheaper than what you're going to get at Whole Foods, and it's fantastic. It's at a whole nother level, and they'll tell you more about that. And then, of course, the Dismay Coin Company. That's our sponsor, and you can get great silver coins through Dismay regarding Trump and Q. They have a Q coin, a Trump coin. It's really pretty awesome. It's pretty awesome stuff. Trump, Pence. I mean, this is, folks, what we're seeing here right now. Unearthing is history in the making, and you know that. And I think that commemorative coins like this with Donald Trump are going to be pretty awesome because he's the one that's bringing us into the Nasara Jasara. So I think that's pretty fantastic. Who we got coming in tonight? Let me just double check on. And I also have some new headphones, which was necessary. If you noticed, I was taking off those other ones because they were bothering me. Let me see. I wanted to see, Eric, did you get in touch with on that situation at all? I want to let me see here. Okay. Whoa. Okay. Very, very interesting. So I want to I want to just, I don't have the video that I want to share with you, and it may not work tonight, but we're helping Carla Perry. And Carla, our hearts go out to you with what you're dealing with your children right now. And I just want to say I'm so glad that Chrisalina is helping, and that you guys met through this channel, through the Snedheads, and that we're helping each other. This is more than an audience to me. It's a community, and I am so very grateful. I just lost my screen. Hold on. There it is. Okay, I guess inactivity, it goes away. Let me make sure. Let me get rid of that. Sorry. So let me. This is very interesting. Todd just sent this to me, and I'll pull it up here. Whew, some crazy stuff going on tonight, folks. This is. I definitely want to get 2 screens here, Eric. That's going to make a big difference here. Let me show you what I'm looking at here. This is Sidney Powell. Her Twitter account is temporarily restricted. You're seeing this warning because there has been some unusual activity from this account. Do you still want to view it? Well, let's go to her on Twitter and see what's going on here. What would be an odd thing to do here? This is she's not even coming up. Let me try this. Why am I not finding her in my searches? Because I follow her, and here's somebody making fun of her, that she spells district incorrectly. District of Georgia, Atlanta Division, in the United States District Court, Northern District of Georgia, Atlanta Division. Now, most people would look at that and say, what an idiot, she doesn't know how to spell. We look at that and we say, well, let's see what she might be getting up to here. Let's go to Gematrix and type in what it is actually that she spelled. D-I-S-T-R-C-O-I-C-T. Okay. D-I-S-T-R-C-O-I-C-T. Just want to confirm that that's the right one. And yep, C-O-I-C-T. Okay. And let's see what happens here. Let's see what we get. So we're going to find the Jewish Gematria, Candy, Goddess Isis, South, Ancient Goddess, Yang, Fire Spirit, Rue Perfect, Book of Mormon, Outbreak, Killuminati, Michael Douglas, Borders of Gold, Conquer, Scorpion King, Marine Corps. That could be significant, right? It's going to be the Marines, folks, okay, that make this happen. Crossroad, Function, Eagle Eye, okay. A lot of interesting things. Now here's the English. Ophiuchus, I don't know how to pronounce that. December 7. Todd, December 7. How about that? that's when some things might be going down on a whole nother level. Ray's birth, December dragon sign. The fall of the dragon is what's happening, the fall of the CCP. Raymond Day, gematria codes, December dragon year, okay, dragon again. And the CCP, folks, look at how they're connected with the Georgia election and Dominion. They own 70% of Dominion through a Swiss funding source, Swiss bank. Okay, so some pretty interesting stuff. Now, was this intentional? Maybe. They're very busy. They've got a lot of people on board with them that they're figuring this stuff out together. So it could have been something that went by the wayside, or is it communication? Because let's face it, we've been getting the kind of Q style and President Trump style communication from Lynn Wood and Sidney Powell recently, haven't we? So maybe this is some sort of communication to December 7th. That's the one that sticks out the most to me. And also that December is the year of the dragon and the sign of the dragon. And the dragon is who is going to end up being found to be complicit and funding this whole operation, folks. So that's really that's really something. And so yeah. So that's it. I want to let me see here. Let me see what else we got here. Oh yeah. I just want to say to Kellyanne and her ex that just keep them in your prayers, because he has some issues with his kidneys, and so yeah, please say a prayer for them, and that's got to come. That's got to. They could use some prayers. That's all. And thank you. That's why we may not have Kellyanne on tonight. Thank you, Holly, for that, because I thought we might have Kellyanne on because I know she's home, but she's also been very, very busy with dealing with all that. So let's in terms of the election, right? In terms of what we're seeing, I want to go to Code Monkey, and I want to see. So basically, Sidney Powell. I'm not finding Sidney Powell, and I don't know if they have her restricted. Do you guys know that? I'm going to pull up your chat as well. Turn up volume, please. Okay, and you're talking about my microphone volume, yeah. Let me see what I can do here. That's all the way up. I think I may need to have this. Let me turn that up a little bit and see if that makes a difference. Yeah, I think it does. I just turned it up a little bit. Okay, because I should be getting up into that spot right there. Okay, so thank you for that. Thank you for that feedback. Let me know if that solves the issue as well. Okay, audio is okay. You're loud. Okay, volume is good. Yeah. If in doubt, audio is perfect. Okay. Okay, good. Sound is fine. If in doubt, guys, just go to your own device and check that out. All right. And I know some of you might have on the phone or whatever. So it's better to have it louder than quieter, right? But thank you all for that great feedback. So I want to see how we're doing here. We're at. I want to see we're at. I want to show you what I'm looking at so that you guys can see. I always feel like if you guys see what I'm looking at, I just feel like we're kind of like more connected. And okay, okay, good. Eric's giving me some feedback. Thanks, Eric. I see that. That's good. Little communication. So Facebook, David Snedeker, we're at 300, 299 to be exact. Twitch, we're on 90, at 90, 89 to be exact. Come on, one more person, round it up. Come on, folks. 587 on Facebook, the IndoctriNATION. That's gotten quite large. 451 on Facebook, David Snedeker. By the way, if you friended me on some of those, please forgive me. I haven't gone to those, and I'll probably ask for some help administering those sites because I just don't have the time. And then 563 on YouTube. Hello, all my YouTubers. Thanks for sharing this out on YouTube as well, guys. And Dave Sned on YouTube, which is where a lot of you went when we were having difficulties. So what is that? That's like 1,000. That's like up in 1,900 range, 1,900 range. So glad to be with you all. I'm David Snedeker. This is the IndoctriNATION. Todd, if you want to call in, bud, we can. I'll pick you up on Messenger, and I think we're going to have a good enough volume, and I hope we do on your end. But I was working on so much of the technical, and I had to get the new stuff here that I wish I had more in front of me. I do want to go down through some of your messenger that you guys sent me. And there's Cindy. There we go. And here we go. We'll try this. Let's see how this works. Cindy. I'm doing great. How are you doing? I know. I'm pretty stoked about that, actually. I'm not normally a like Monday to Friday. I get really excited on Fridays, but I am today. I'm just, yeah. So the sooner we get here, the better. Right? Let me transition this over here, folks.
Sydney is restricted, by the way. We can confirm that for you.
Okay, thank you. That was very, very frustrating to see that, and then to experience, just looking for her and not finding her.
Right.
Do you know what it was that restricted her? We know that she posted that thing about martial law tonight, actually happening.
I think it was that.
You think it was that, so it wasn't anything additional then?
No, that's what Todd and I think it was.
Okay, good to know.
Who's the admin on YouTube, by the way? We have Christiane Nance was asking me, by the way, this is just a side note.
Who is the what, I'm sorry?
Admin on YouTube.
Oh, that's a good question. I was going to cover that in our call tomorrow morning. Actually, the admins. Are we needing some? I think I might have been doing it, but Eric, were you doing some admin on YouTube?
Yeah, Eric.
Now, are we talking about just keeping the trolls out, admin, or other?
Chris Nance was asking me. I told her I thought it was Eric, but
is that
whoever that is, they could contact Christy Nance Taylor. That would be awesome. Okay,
Eric, could you contact Christy on that, and you could share with her the information that she knows. Okay, here's let me see, Eric. I
think Barbara Christy Nance Taylor thought maybe Barbara was.
It's Eric and Barbara on YouTube.
Okay, Eric and
Beth
Barbara
on Facebook. And then we gotta get some others on the other Facebooks, and I did have a few that reached out. If you would, and you want to help on some of those sites, please email me at Facebook. I'm sorry, at DaveSned@gmail. DaveSned@gmail. That's interesting, Cindy. That Cindy, it's hard to say Cindy and Sydney together,
isn't it?
Yeah, try that 5 times fast.
No.
Cindy, Sydney, Cindy, Sydney, 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 Sydney. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
You've seen my skills, folks. There you go.
They're good, Dave. They're good.
And how's Mr. Tesla?
Oh, he said earlier he was going to quit. He got a call from CNN.
Oh, good, good. Yeah, he fit in fine over there.
Sure, he would.
Yeah, yeah. Tell him to tell Brian Stetzer I said hi. Would you?
Well, I told him, I asked him, do I have to get out of bed?
Exactly, dude. You don't know how good you got it here. You get to lie in bed.
We got it really good right now.
Sometimes I lift my head up to talk. It's kind of hurting my neck a little bit, so
Yeah,
I might have to go to the chiropractor.
exactly.
Wait, is that workers' comp?
Oh my God!
Yes.
Yeah, I just had a
File a
break.
claim if you would. I'll give you the email. Eat shit at Gmail.
I thought it was kiss my you know what.
Well, you got it pretty good, Dave. You got me cheap, and as long as you don't have to pay for my wardrobe,
Exactly. And makeup and hair.
Oh, a lot of that.
Hair and makeup.
A wig would do it.
Hey, how about that Jamatra, December 7th?
Oh, well, that's what's been happening to me all the time. And, I think we did that the other day, just goofing around. And
Uh-huh.
it was December 7th. It just kept saying it. I was like, okay, universe, I
Right.
understand.
Right. Exactly.
And, I mean, I hope everybody's right that it's, it does say in the drops that it's Friday and it's Saturday.
Yeah.
Gosh, Sunday night after I go to sleep would be fine too. I'll take it.
Yeah. Exactly. I think. What do you think was the biggest part of today? And did you follow Nevada at all? I know you've been home because you don't want to go up on the roof with the just getting over the.
not testing the vertigo at 30 feet up in the air. No.
Exactly.
I want to be kind of stable.
I just wanted to share. Let me share this, and then I want to have you answer that question. I just posted this when December 2nd. We were watching a movie. This whole thing is being played out for us to expose those who are compromised. Every day it becomes clearer and clearer who the enemy of humanity is, disguised, except in this case, as good servants, doing what's best for us. No thanks, I'll let my immunity, vitamins, therapeutics, a 99.97% survival rate, Purium, Healy, and my creator be my protection. Enjoy the show. And this dude, whoever did this meme, personally, if I had to go out and tell everyone Christmas fun is canceled this year and that my dream is to rule the galaxy with the other Dark Lords, I wouldn't have a clue what to wear. But I've got to hand it to her. She nailed it.
I saw this.
Dude, I just absolutely love that.
She looks like Darth Vader's daughter.
Yeah. Mask and all, folks. Mask and all.
Yep.
So
That.
what's that?
Put a lot of time and effort into that get up.
No kidding. It's we were watching a movie, folks. It's never been clearer. I mean, literally, the only thing that's missing is the what do you call it? The star, the dark star.
Oh yeah, the Death Star.
The Death Star. That's the only thing missing. She even has her minion in the background there. Look at like her henchman. I mean, you write this stuff and we'd be like, no way, we can't do that. That doesn't make any sense.
I'm telling you, the White Hats are hilarious.
Oh my God, they are having fun with this, Todd, aren't they?
What they made Biden do, saying, "Hey, if we have a big disagreement, I'll get a disease and I'll be gone."
Where the hell? When do you even have that conversation with anybody? And if Jake Tapper wasn't such a good yard dog, he would have said, "What are you talking about?"
Right.
That's how brainwashing their narrative is. That nobody's even calling these people out. Like, if somebody said that to me in a business meeting or at a coffee house, I'd be like, "What are you talking about?"
Right.
Where is the where? This is why this is so amazing, Todd. That we're literally watching a movie of idiots, like
Yes.
Gavin Newsom with these draconian laws against restaurants, and Garcetti said, that's the mayor of Los Angeles, said that you can't, ride a bike, you can't scooter, you can't motorcycle, whatever, all this different things of transportation. You got to stay in your home. Any business that forces their employees to go to work must close down, right? And meanwhile, remember how you said, "Oh, you're gonna be able to work from home for a couple of weeks. You're gonna be able to stay home, right?" The only problem with that is that my boss he's awesome, and he knows that he knows how I roll.
Right. Yeah, that's when it sucks to be a truth person.
Yeah. So imagine David Snedeker calling up and saying, "Hey, listen, Garcetti says we can't come to work." He'd start laughing. He'd say, "Get your ass in here."
Yeah, I'll see you in 10 minutes.
Yeah. See. Yeah. Because because he knows I don't play that game, right? So I wish there were just a few times I wish that I could pull that off.
Wear your mask.
Yeah. Exactly.
I don't want you breathing on me.
Yeah. So yeah, at any rate, it's funny. But LA, I got to tell you guys, LA, a lot of traffic on the roads. There were a few more parking spots in the place today. So definitely I could tell that there was fewer people, no question about that. But this judge came out today and he said that Garcetti, you can't close restaurants unless you show proof. And so that's pretty fantastic.
Well, Dave, what happened to when we were in high school, even?
Yeah.
When the teacher said, you guys knock this shit off. I'm going to go. I have to take a restroom break, and I don't want you guys doing anything.
They said that at a Catholic school.
When that door shut, shut, it was like Animal House. It broke. Everybody broke loose. Papers went flying in the air, and what happened to obeying everything that anybody tells you? What happened to the attitude that's like, you're what? You're telling me, no, I'm not going to do that.
Yeah.
That piss and vinegar fight, that our generation had.
Yeah.
What happened to it? Because I can't believe people are just like, oh, well, they told me, so I have to do this, and nobody even thinks twice. It's like they turned into robots. Is what they did. They just turned into bots already. I don't even know why they try the hydrogel on us. They don't even need it.
Don't say that.
Yeah, exactly. In LA, they banned outdoor dining, driving, and travel on public transport, bikes, motorcycles, and scooters, except for essential activities. So severe are his travel restrictions that even unnecessary walking is banned. Okay? Now get this. Unless you work in the film industry. And then you can do that. What? What? Have you, Garcetti, you are, Dan Bongino says, as we enter day 263 of 14 days to slow the spread. Los Angeles has been hard at work. Meanwhile, the hospitals are empty. Okay?
Empty.
Unless there's a line for testing a virus for a disease that you don't show any symptoms for.
Right.
Hello, McFly. Hello. What the hell is wrong with you, people? You're getting tested for something you don't even show symptoms for. This is the height of insanity and the height of the indoctrination.
First time in
Cheers.
history, Dave, that they've ever quarantined a healthy population.
Yep.
They've always kept the sick separate. So, hey,
Yep.
start developing something. You remember they used to do in the 50s and 60s. I mean, I wasn't necessarily around then, but I've heard where they would actually come out and like have the house quarantined, you know, so everybody stayed there
Right.
until everybody checked out. And you know, in a true pandemic situation where, you know, like say some killer flu was going around and people were actually falling over in the streets like the Black Plague, you
Right.
know, that
Right.
kind of thing. You know, you'd be like, well, you know, I don't really want the guy with the Black Plague hanging out with me. I could see that.
Yep.
But they literally on their, if you just look at the CDC website, you can see the true statistics that this, and people are dying, Dave. I'm not saying that people are not dying. That's not my point.
Yeah.
But people die.
People die. Is that, yeah? I didn't lose you, did I? Todd? What did I do? What did I do? System audio. Eric, I think we lost Todd. I don't think it was a connection because it still looks like we're connected. Did I undo this? What did I do here? I just put my glasses on. Let me try calling them back. Redial. See how we do here. Guys, it's clean, right? I mean, we got some nice audio.
CNN, may I help you?
Yeah. Could I speak to Frodo, please?
Ask for the truth, we'll give you a lie.
By the way, I wasn't tracking O'Keefe. Did he have more leaked on CNN?
I didn't track him either, and I didn't see any Snedheads posting. But
Okay.
no, I'm sure he's always good. There's always something on there. I did catch a little bit of it. President Trump actually said he keeps pointing us to watch Hannity. Well, you know,
Yeah.
if the president of the United States tells me I got to watch Hannity because they're going to have something on there, I watch it for that.
Right.
But I'm
Right.
not turning Hannity on unless, you know, I'm told to by the president. Because,
Right.
you know, when he speaks, I listen. I'm sorry.
Right.
But so I did catch, I did see where he was speaking, but I didn't. It was already the time when you were talking, so I didn't have the sound on. So
Yeah,
I'm
of
sure-
course. You know, if you listen to Hannity over me, you know I'd kick your ass. So I'm glad that you.
Well, I didn't know when I was going on. I got bumped from first spot again.
Yeah.
I was going to take a nap.
I think that's when he said he was going to quit.
Yeah, I quit already, and then I just said, "Oh shit, I'm not doing anything else." So.
Hey, dude, you know the best batter isn't the first.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
know,
but
you're a baseball
we're
guy. I got to tell you that. Huh?
We're getting really old. We might be falling asleep.
I
We're
see, I get it. I get it.
Well, if you're Mookie Betts, I'd say that's a pretty damn good hitter there. John Mookie.
Yeah, you might get on base. You ain't knocking it out of the park.
Oh,
right.
Mookie.
So Interesting. Brian says I should use Linux. It's much harder to mess with. That's interesting, Brian. You know what else I'm looking into? I want to look into, the thing. I wonder if I have it here. Let me pull this up. My friend sent me this today, and I thought it was awesome. And let me think about this. It's Patrick Byrne, and I talked about Patrick Byrne, guys, probably 2 years ago, maybe. Let me see. It was on. I'm forgetting the show, but it was just on yesterday or today. But this was 6 days ago, and this is. Let me show you this. Okay, let me take you guys down here a little bit. Hold on. Let me show you this here. So Todd, this is. Let me see. Maybe later. Former Overstock CEO says he's funding a team of hackers and cyber sleuths in an attempt to prove that Trump won the presidential election. This was 6 days ago on Business Insider, right? Now, this guy's got plenty of dough, okay? And so he, this was a year ago I was talking about him, because he stepped down from his position at Overstock and described the 2020 presidential election as rigged. But he was concerned about the election a year ago, okay? And I talked to him about that, and they tried to set him up. They tried to get inside with him, with this really sexy Russian girl. I forget her name now.
Yeah, I remember the story. They tried to get to him with a honeypot.
Yep.
He actually went in to the FBI and reported it, and they said just play along.
Yep, exactly.
And they tried to. Exactly. I remember that guy.
Yep. Okay. So he was on a broadcast today, and if you guys have this, if you would drop it to me, because this was a great interview. Let me find it's on my phone. So let me.
So you talked to him?
No. My friend sent me his interview on Twitter. And hold on, let me find it.
Yeah, he's an interesting guy. It sounds like you tried to bait him.
Yeah, I dig him. It's actually Tom Graham, who Kelly's in touch with. He posted it on Twitter. That's where I need to find it. And let me see here, and I'll pull it up from here.
Yeah, that was a big, long article I read about him. That was a few years ago. Yeah,
wasn't it? It was just a year ago, I think. Wasn't it? Wasn't it fascinating how that all went down? And
probably how it happens a lot.
Yeah.
Get a honeypot, set a guy up. Guy with money, making bad choices, have it all videotaped, and then blackmail him.
Yeah. And this is, when was this? This is odd that this isn't coming up here. I wonder if it was taken down. And you know what? Let me. That's odd. That's really odd.
Well, while you're looking for that, Dave, I think President Trump does have another ally in California. I think Larry Ellison's a good guy.
Oh, here it is. Larry Ellison. Yes, I agree.
It was about a dozen years ago.
Oracle could be involved in helping him.
So yes, I'm going to do a few minutes of this. So Larry Ellison, guys, as you may or may not know, owns Cisco. systems, and it's basically what powers the internet. So most of Larry Ellison's infrastructure, or most of the internet's infrastructure, is Larry Ellison. So Todd, when you've got Facebook, Twitter, all these folks against you, but you have people like Patrick Byrne of Overstock, who's a genius, and Larry Ellison on your side, dude, I'd rather have one Larry Ellison than 5 Mark Zuckerbergs.
Right. Yep.
I mean, yeah.
Oh.
Let me.
Why don't we throw Ron Code Monkey in there too? You know, that guy's a genius.
Yeah. We're gonna go to more his stuff too. Let me. Exactly, because these guys, they're all over it. Let me play this for you guys here, and don't tell me it took me back down. Now I got to scroll all the way back through. Unbelievable. So this is the kind of thing we're going to talk about tomorrow, is how this can be like right in front of me. So and Eric's going to, have some ideas, and we're going to figure this out so that, you're not watching me scroll through 20 Twitter accounts just to get to something. Shoot, come on, man. Here it is. Okay.
The vote of another. Let's make sure that we take the time to get it right before we declare.
Okay, so let me. Why did this go to this? I don't know what the hell this is. This is not the interview with Patrick Byrne. There it is. Okay. Let's pick this up. Check this out.
8 ways from Sunday you can hack these machines. It's ridiculous.
Let me back it up just a little bit. Now, by the way, these guys have known each other 12 years. The guy, Kevin Freeman of the Economic War Room, and Patrick Byrne.
Online retailers in the world. This all looked funny to you, right?
It's all, this is my mother's milk, and it's easy for me to see what happened here, and this is far easier to hack than Venmo or PayPal, anything like that. In fact, the hackers I'm working with describe this. They rate this now, the Dominion system, on in terms of hackability or security, on a scale of 1 to 10. They put it at a 2 and maybe a 1. I mean, anyone, I can walk you through. There's 8 ways from Sunday you can hack these machines. It's ridiculous. Well, it almost makes you wonder who certified it.
Yeah, well, we're going to take a break, and when we come back from the break, I'm going to ask you to walk through some of the findings that the hackers came up with and some of the things that just really stood out, the top most important elements of why this 2020 election was in the 2020 presidential election in particular. So, Patrick, tell us, what has the research uncovered?
Well, what they did was, in a sense, the Democrats are correct in that they keep saying the fraud wasn't widespread. Well, it was very strategic and very focused. It was indeed focused, not widespread. It was focused on 6 counties. They figured out that if you jack, in the sense of hijack, like carjacking, if you election jack in 6 counties in America, you can steal the nation. You don't have to steal the whole nation, just steal 6 counties. And those counties are the ones where Atlanta, Philly, Detroit, Milwaukee, Maricopa County, which is Greater Phoenix, and Clark, which is Greater Vegas. You steal those 6 places, or even just a few of them, you flip the states that they're in, which flips the Electoral College, which flips the nation. So really, stealing the United States comes down to stealing 6 counties. But boy, in those counties, they want what I call full-on goon. And those are the 6 counties that you hear about this crazy stuff, everything from them shutting down counting in the middle of the night. Whoever heard of that? And shutting down counting in Atlanta and make everyone go home. But some of the Republicans didn't go home, and they stuck around, and they got movies of people sneaking in with backpacks and such filled with ballots. So that general plan happened in all those 6 places, things like that, along with other kinds of fraud and Sharpie ballots. In the last week, or the last few days, actually, we uncovered even a side of it I've not made public until today. But it was that beyond, I've been saying that publicly for about 10 days. Beyond that, they did another kind of cheating where they basically took places that were already blue, deep blue, and made them even more intensely blue. They also took places that were red, very red, and made them just a shade less red because no one would notice. So they took counties, and we know of at least 2 states we can document this, where there were heavily red counties. And they figured, if we go up to a place that's 66% Republican and we steal, so there it's on, we steal 600 votes, 300 votes from this town, that town. So it ends up only being 61% Republican. It's still going to look like, wow, it's not going to look strange to anyone. And so they stole small amounts of ballots in these rural areas. What they didn't do, and they were smart, is they didn't take a place that was just a little bit red and flip it blue, because that would get too much attention and people staring. But they went to places that were intensely red and made them a little bit less red by stealing these rural areas, by stealing small batches of votes in different towns. And then they took big cities that were heavy blue and they made them heavy blue. So that was the strategy.
That's their answer. The whole answer is, we clearly couldn't have been stealing here because, look, Trump won all these counties where our system is operating. But that's not a valid answer, is it?
Correct. We can establish what the expected vote should have been within a fairly narrow band, looking at such matters as voter registration in that county over the 4 years since the first election. And that is generally a very good predictor of what then is going to happen in the election that follows. And it is in most of the country, but in certain counties, you use that and you can predict what should have come to Trump and what did come to Trump. And there's a marked difference. And they clearly had this strategy. You can even see it geographically isolated. And then we have sent people into those counties and we have gotten the goods. I mean, we have physical evidence. We have obtained the physical evidence of this, because these machines do create auditable trails. And we have acquired physical evidence which proves absolute proof of fraud. Like we've put in for emergency order. This is all shown up in filings for emergency orders with judges over the weekends. But at the heart of some of those emergency filings that are going on is that kind of hard proof. And I'm talking about like the actual physical proof.
Yeah.
So
that's phenomenal.
Just what they did. Go ahead.
That's breaking, because that's what everybody's saying. Well, where's the evidence? I said, there's plenty of evidence. Well, where's the proof? You're saying that we have somewhere, someone's got the proof. They've gone to looked at the machines. Because I know, I understand the logic argument. You can't get 80 million votes, the more than any other presidential candidate in history, and win the fewest counties of a winning candidate in history. And those are statistical anomalies. But what you're saying is that somebody's looked at the machines, validated that there was theft that's taken place, looking at the logs and the tapes and the drives. Right. That is amazing. And the Trump legal team has this.
Yes, the Trump legal team has that. I want to emphasize that the Trump legal team are a bunch of smart people. They don't need us. We probably just accelerated things a lot. They had figured out, they had smelled skunk, and they had sort of put together what had happened. They had put it together in a legal way. We showed up with missing pieces to the puzzle, the data and the hard evidence, and sort of the technical explanation of what happened. They knew what happened. They didn't know how it happened. We showed up with the hard evidence of how it happened. Yeah, and we have, at this point, there's all kinds of, these guys who are saying, where's the evidence? They don't understand that there's all kinds of evidence. There's testimonial evidence in the form of affidavits. There's documentary evidence. There's video evidence. We have it all. We have the tapes that show things that have been changed. We have hundreds and hundreds of affidavits. We also have the understanding of how you would, thanks to this group that did the deconstruction of the Dallas election, we knew how they would go about doing it in these 12 different methods. And so we really knew exactly what to look for in each place. And what do you know, you see, and it all dovetails beautifully. If you were going to use these machines to hack an election, you would expect the people who participate, both the voters and the precinct workers, to have certain experiences. And what do you know? They did. We have affidavits from hundreds and hundreds, probably thousands at this point, who did have those experiences. And you would expect certain statistical irregularities. And what do you know? You get these, outrageous quadrillion to one statistical oddities. Like the chances that you would go and win the Powerball lottery and then go back the next week and win it again. The chance that you would win 2 in a row like that, well, that happened. Things that outrageous happened in numerous precincts in numerous counties. So we have them dead. We have them dead to rights. There's no question in my mind. I guess I put things this way. I used to think 2 weeks ago that the possible outcomes were a Biden presidency, a Trump presidency, or a civil war. Based on what we have now, I can say confidently, there is no way Joe Biden will be seated as president. There's no court. If the Supreme Court turns a blind, and this will all end up there, if the Supreme Court turns a blind eye to the proof that we have, then there'll never be election integrity again, because they're then signaling it isn't what Article 2, Section Clause 1, Clause 2, or whatever says. It's you do what you want. There's at the end of the day no repercussions. If they let that stand, then the goons will never be stopped again.
Yeah.
Love that interview. If you guys want to see that, that's in the Economic War Room with Kevin Freeman. And Todd, I know you're getting that on delay, so I'll wait till you finish with that.
Yeah, it just finished up here.
I love that he's got this team, Cindy, on this. And just financed this himself. I mean, this is a private citizen, right, who's stepping up and making this happen.
Absolutely.
That's pretty cool.
Well, obviously the guy's got a pretty good moral base. If he was smart enough to avoid a trap to begin with, and he's wary of what would go on in a corrupt system.
Yep.
Because he's lived it.
Yeah.
And I think that if I was to switch chairs with him, I really could see myself doing that too, because I would want something right to come out of this. It's not changing so that Trump wins. It's just righting a wrong. It's righting a freaking wrong.
Yeah. And in terms of also in terms of Georgia, very odd happenings today with this, with the Georgia rally today, right? And this is I just want to go to Kelly's post because she pulls out all the different Twitters together, and basically that so Kemp can't meet Pence because of a family emergency. Then Loeffler can't attend a Georgia rally because her staffer died in an accident. What the hell is going on? Okay.
Yep.
Cody Hall says, due to a family emergency, Governor Kemp and Georgia First Lady will not be able to greet the vice president in Savannah today as planned. Yeah. And then Doug Collins announces Kelly Loeffler will not be attending because a member of her campaign staff was killed in an accident today. Kelly Loeffler is with extremely heavy heart that we mourn the loss of Harrison Deal. My heart aches for his family, and Jeff and I will continue to surround them in love and prayer in the days ahead. Harrison was a beloved member of our campaign team. Doug Collins won over 50%, and Loeffler lost. She and her husband are in over their heads in communist China money. This is from Lynn Wood, by the way. That is why she does not demand Georgia legislature be ordered into special session. Wake up, Georgia and America. We must fight back against the communist wave. Okay? And then, right, then it may reveal Doug Collins actually won. So, So this is Lynn Wood saying this, Todd.
Right.
Cindy, right? So, yeah. And so Loeffler's staffer, Harrison Deal, who died, was dating Governor Kemp's daughter. Today he dies in a yet-to-be-explained accident as damning evidence of fraud emerges in Georgia and the day before Trump visits Georgia. How did Deal die? What did he know? Was he going to talk?
And how often do vehicles actually catch on fire in an accident?
Yeah, tell me the story about that.
It exploded, didn't it?
Well, at 10 o'clock in the morning, too, which is a strange time. It was, from what I'm gathering from information that I've seen, and I've seen different things on it, but I saw a picture. It looked like a multi-car accident. It was on a highway, but it looked like it wasn't a main highway. It almost looked like it was a frontage road. And it didn't look like a place where the conspiracy theorist in me just looked at it and said, bullshit,
Right.
It's not a coincidence.
Right.
Especially in politics with everything that's going on. I think it was unfortunately a hit.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the way I always approach this stuff, Todd, Cindy. What you just said is conspiracy nut job. Okay, that maybe it was a hit. Come on, man. Come on, really? Come on, right? Okay. What are you smoking? Dude, you got to stop watching Fox News. Oh, come on, man. Really? Yeah. Is everything a conspiracy? Okay. So
you forgot far-right conspiracy.
Far-right conspiracy. Yes. Yes. Fringe. Fringe. So here's what I've always said. I'm not saying that he was murdered by Kemp or Loeffler or whatever, or people that they must be responsible to. I'm not saying that they put a bomb in his car and blew it up. I'm not saying that they intentionally did anything to harm this young man. But whenever there's something like this that happens, you either call it an accident or a murder or a suicide, depending on what goes down, right? If they were hanged, if they were, found in a, garage with the, engine running and they died of asphyxiation, whatever. Or carbon monoxide poisoning. So the thing about this is that there's one of three things that could be the issue here. Whenever there's a car accident or a plane accident, they're often just categorized as accidents, so they don't look any further. But in a situation like this, when you have the greatest fraud, election fraud in the history of our nation that is being revealed and being proven every single day, and you have these people that are tied in with all that, what do you say we just look into it just for shits and giggles? What do you say you as a detective in Georgia, and I've worked with detectives in Georgia before, and it's not easy to get a detective to work with you. I happened to find one that did. He was awesome. But how about a detective or to look into it, dig a little bit deeper? We're not asking you to be, I'm not judge, jury, and executioner here. you know. But what do you say we look into it? That's all, right? And so, so that's where I go with that. It's like, okay, let's not call it a conspiracy theory. Let's just look into it. Let's look a little deeper and see if we find anything. See if we find motive for a murder. Oh no, but it's an accident. Well, yeah. How do you know that? What evidence do you have that shows that it was an accident? All right? Show me the evidence that it was an accident, and also show me the evidence that it was not a murder. And Julian Drum mentioned, remember when 17 shared the video of that car attempting to ram Trump's motorcade? Heavily implied black hats have the ability to remote access car control. Folks, DARPA has had the ability. If you have braking, anti-lock brakes, if you have power steering, if you have, if your car is connected in any way to any of those things, it can be remote controlled. They can press the gas, they can disassemble your brakes, and they can steer your car. This is what happened to Michael Hastings, who was a reporter for the Rolling Stones right here in Hollywood. I've told you about that. I went to the site of the accident. I talked to a neighbor who saw it. Literally, it exploded, the car, and the engine came out of the car, and then it rammed into a tree going really, really fast, and the engine was 150 feet behind where the car hit. Impossible scientifically, physically, from a physics standpoint, for that to happen just from hitting the tree. And this guy had just tweeted out or reached out to some friends and said that he had to go away for a while because the FBI, he was working on an expose of the FBI, and they were on to him. So he was killed by this remote control car. His friends said he always drove like an old lady, really slow. So this is very possible. So what do you say we look into it? And
well,
now,
here's another thing, Dave.
Yeah.
You ever watch race cars? You know, do you ever see the big crashes at Daytona going 200 miles an hour?
Mm-hmm.
You see those cars flip up, fly around, smash into everything, and very rarely do they just explode into flame and burn to a crisp. And it's not because they don't, I mean, this car, you couldn't see the car in it. Not saying that car fires don't happen, but it's a very rare case that they completely explode and engulf.
Right. Absolutely.
In this video the picture that I saw, I believe it's on Julian's Drum.
Julian's Drum, yeah. I have it up. I have it up right now.
That car was fully just a giant fireball.
Todd, you're right. I mean, we see it in the movies.
Right.
Because, and I used to do this when I was doing transportation. Like, I would have to go find a car that we could blow up. And then the special effects people would rig the car that if it crashes, that it's going to blow up. Because a normal car crash is kind of boring. Yep. Like it's and they're crunched together, and that's pretty much it. But in the movies, they explosion, like you're talking about, and so that's because these cars are made really well now. Like the gas tanks are insulated, and the fuel line is gas tanks in the back, the engine's in the front. It's rare that you're going to see a car engulfed in flames outside of a movie set. Folks, we're watching a movie. Okay, we're watching a movie, but we're so conditioned to seeing this in the movies that we don't question it. So very very interesting. Very interesting. This tie-in here.
That's what struck me on it when I saw it. I said, that is just a huge rarity for that to happen, along with the timing, along with, go ahead and add Eric Swalwell into that. Did you see what he tweeted?
No, I did not. Let me pull it up. I don't get his notifications.
Oh man, he's a great follow. He's got
Is
such
that
a
right?
great sense of humor. Oh yeah, he's just awesome. Oh my God, I can't take him.
Remedy Pack, United for Georgia. All right, I just followed. No, I'm not following him. All right, okay. Let's go see what he says here. Okay. Do you follow John Brennan too?
Oh, well, I do actually.
Do you?
What I did when I was allowed to, because I followed him, I followed Comey, I followed Clapper, I followed everybody I hated.
Yeah.
Because I knew the White Hats took control of their accounts.
Right.
We're
I
still
I see.
Yeah, I'm banned for life, I guess.
Yeah.
Right. California. Go ahead, Cindy.
Oh, I just said no warning. We're still in Twitmo, banned for life.
Right. California certifies Joe Biden's victory in the state, giving the Democrat more than the 270 electors needed to win the White House. This was today. I did not know that until just now. It was 6:43 p.m. So it was after we came on. Wow, California. Here's the thing, folks. California, it's still going to be red. Trump won California. So Eric says, for the umpteenth time, it is over. All right, folks, that's our broadcast. Appreciate you coming. It is over.
Oh, man. Did he call it?
Eric called it, man. Eric called it. And
I was hoping he wouldn't drop the bomb on us.
Yeah, and by the way, he also shared this. Fear me, I am the Kraken, and it's this little dude crawling along the beach. And Kyle Griffin said, breaking, a federal appellate court has rejected Sidney Powell and Linwood's appeal in the so-called Kraken case filed in Georgia. Guys, do you realize how this is going to end up? This is going to end like you heard Patrick Byrne. It's going to end up in the Supreme Court, and we're going to be able to find out who the corrupted individuals are. He also said CBS judge orders restoration of DACA, opening immigration program to new applicants for the first time since 2017. He says another sign that our nation is emerging from the Trump nightmare. I can see why you follow this dude, man.
Yep, nothing but happy times.
Oh, man. Did we cover the one you wanted to show?
It's one where he says he regrets to learn about a young person. It starts off something like that.
Okay.
And apparently, Mr. Leeds, is that the young man, the gentleman that passed? Isn't his last name Leeds?
I think so. Let me see.
Well, he had reached out and communicated with Mr. Swalwell somehow, which also in the recent days.
Harrison Deal.
Yes. So he had reached out to Swalwell for some reason. Don't know what he might have said to him. And Swalwell had a response via Twitter. And I don't know. He's probably trying to bury it.
I think he did because I can't find it.
There you go. Because it was, I believe that was on Julian's Rum too.
Let me pull up Julian's Rum.
I went and checked. It was there earlier on Swalwell, but it would not shock me if it's gone.
Let me see here. Was it today? Right?
Yeah.
Because
Yes.
it just happened.
Yep.
Let's see. We got to dig into some Julian's rum tonight.
Oh man, he's got good stuff.
Yeah.
And I have something that I sent you after you get done with this too that you might take a look at your Facebook Messenger.
Okay, cool.
Well, Julian's been busy.
Dude, he's dropping bomb after bomb after bomb.
Did you see where they're trying to clone his account?
No. Really?
Yeah, he's got a picture 1 hour ago where it says don't engage with fake accounts, just block.
Huh.
They're deploying bots to my replies, which pose as patriots, calling out the fake. In reality, they're trying to seed engagement with the imposter account.
Wow. Oh, wow. Okay, so
Where in? Gee, he's a busy guy.
well, while you're looking for that, let me pull up this one. This is amazing. Okay, let me just make sure you guys can see this. Okay, so deadly crash closes eastbound lanes of I-16 near Puller Parkway for several hours Friday. Okay, General Flynn's tweet, 10:06 a.m. Today. A match has lit the torch of liberty across our land, and shows the picture of the burning car. It is called America First. To breathe freedom's fresh air, we now need to stand firm against the fraud committed against each of us. Donald J. Trump, he's retweeting. The best way to ensure at K. Loeffler and Senator David Perdue victory is to allow signature checks in the presidential race, which will ensure a Georgia presidential win. Very few votes are needed. Many will be found. Spirits will soar, and everyone will rush out and vote at Brian Kemp, Georgia. A campaign team member for Senator Kelly Loeffler was killed in a crash Friday at about 10 a.m., and this tweet from General Flynn was 10:06 a.m. Wow.
Yeah. I did find it, Dave. It's on.
Okay.
It's in Julian's room 3 hours ago, where Swalwell tweeted last night at 10:37. And it says, a friend unexpectedly died yesterday. He was young. I searched my email because I remembered he recently sent a kind note. I had a response in my drafts that I never finished. I feel awful. A sad reminder, life is short.
Yeah, here it is, folks.
Uh-huh. Real sketchy.
Swalwell tweeted this last night at 10:37. At 10 a.m. the next morning, a 20-year-old Harrison Deal unexpectedly died in a fiery car crash. A friend unexpectedly died yesterday. He was young. I searched my email because I remembered he recently sent a kind note. I had a response to my draft and I never finished. I feel awful. A sad reminder, life is short. So
what Julian is saying, Swalwell tweeted this last night at 10:37.
Yeah.
At 10 a.m. the next morning.
Yeah.
This was before.
This is a calm. This is a calm to his people that a friend unexpectedly died. He might be talking about somebody else, but all the people that are carrying out the job need to do is to read this, go into his email, which he, is one of those Gmails, look into the drafts and see who he was writing to. And then they go to carry out the action. But who was he talking about? Was he talking about somebody else?
Well, he better come up with a story.
So
because he was Harrison Deal, that I heard report that he was 19. Here they say he's 20, but still, that's young. And that's the key. He was young. I mean, that really puts you into a, a box.
Yeah, exactly. Who else young that he was, that he was close to, and that who he had a draft inside his email server to.
Right.
Yeah, that's sketchy as hell, man. And check this out. General Flynn last night. If I were the governor of Georgia, after hearing his citizens present testimony today, I would stop all engines. One could interpret as, don't let anyone close to you drive. They're in imminent danger. Who says stop all engines?
Yep.
And General Flynn's also posting some other stuff that I've sent you in Facebook.
Awesome. Let me check that out.
It's been crazy
Him
right
and
now.
Vincent Crip 46 have been posting
Awesome.
the last.
Yeah, you'll want to announce these.
Awesome. Cindy, which one do you want me to go to first?
Well, the first one up above was from Wendy Ritchie.
Okay.
And that's the one from John Reese.
Okay. Let me pull
And
that.
then that comes in the ones that.
Cool. I'll just go down the list.
Yeah, just start at the top and go down.
Vincent Kennedy says, get ready. 3 stars. And then General Flynn, the 3-star general, says, get ready. Okay. Lynn Wood, Sidney Powell, Abigail Fry, David Perdue, Brian Kemp, Trump, Loeffler. Flynn's timestamp, 10/22, is 122. 102 in Gematria, JFK Jr. lives. Ha. Nice. Nice. And that's awesome.
I think you read that one.
And also, how often you see cars explode. This is the scene of the accident for that poor young man. I also just had someone who was on a scene message me that they saw what they saw. I will go live and read it to you tomorrow. There are no coincidences in politics. No coincidences in politics. Remember that. It is extremely rare for a vehicle to explode or catch other vehicles on fire in an accident. Unusual is correct.
Wow, who's that sound like?
Yeah, you and me.
Well, Dave, this really hits home too, because if you even go back forensically and look at what happened in our lives, it was like Thursday is when our Twitter got taken down, and then Friday morning, early in the morning, 8:00 in the morning, driving the kids to school in town, a guy hits them broadside and flips them, my family over.
Yeah.
And I'm not a conspiracy theorist or anything, but that's pretty freaking weird in town that somebody's going that fast. It's you can't help but if you're going to look at everybody else's accidents as a conspiracy, you can't pull yourself out of it.
Right. Yeah, no, absolutely. And this is something that we got to be careful of. That's why we've got to make sure we're safe and we're watching our back and watching each other and praying for each other.
Yep.
And Julian goes to 4946. I don't know why. But are you ready to take back control of this country? That was October 31st of this year. Let me see. I go to Powell. Hey, Jack, get a life and stop the censorship. This was Sidney Powell. She had 1.1 million followers. What if all the followers of all these people, every time somebody gets cut off, they just leave Twitter? But we are using it as a battleground, no question about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Get a shower and a razor while you're at it, Julian's Rum says. Yeah, they know they're screwed. They know they're screwed.
They do.
Yeah.
We have a Snedehead, Karen Davis, that said there is an article on WTOC Savannah, Georgia, dated December 1st. Car crash death of Harrison Deal. The article was then updated with today's date. That's interesting.
What?
Yeah.
Wow. All right.
Karen, can you send us?
Karen, yeah, can you send it to me? I have it right here.
Well, another part about this, David, that's important to note is President Trump has not come out and said anything about condolences or anything to the family.
Right.
And being as, it was a supposed, Loeffler, a supposed ally.
Yeah.
And, well, we all know that Kemp is no ally in Georgia, but Republican. And, you would think that President Trump, he's not one of those guys that is uncaring, and he's always been the first one to reach out to people when they need it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And he hasn't said a word about this situation yet. So I'm wondering if that isn't a sign.
Right. And thank you, Christy Nance Taylor, for pointing that out to me about Karen's post. I appreciate that.
Yeah, thank you, Christy. And we got cut off tonight, so to be continued. Tomorrow morning, actually, right? You're going to join us on the Zoom call.
Yeah. And Dave, I was going to say, when you were talking about having that Zoom call tomorrow at 6.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
At one time you were, I don't know if that's where it is. President Trump's rally is at 6 tomorrow, our time.
Oh, is that right?
Yep.
6 your time. So that's 4 o'clock my time. Oh, boy.
And that's going to be a big one.
Yeah, I got to shift that.
Maybe Eastern 5 my time. I'm trying to get this. I work all these time zones and stuff. I'm trying to figure out. I'm sure President Trump will tweet.
Guys, when is President Trump going on tomorrow? Could you let us know?
I believe it's on his Twitter.
Pacific time. Is it on his Twitter?
Yeah, let me check it real quick for you.
Okay, thanks. Yeah.
I thought about that when I saw the time.
Joni says she saw a Canadian article where the Clintons were arrested, but who knows? Yeah, I agree, Joni. We also saw that Canadian article about Obama, but I'm not sure, right?
One thing that, Dave, is, and I talked to Joni about that, is in the article at the very end, it talks about November 27th being arrested, but then in a court date on the 17th. So the dates don't match up there. So I don't know.
Good to know. That's a good clue. Thank you all. They're saying 7 o'clock.
It's 7
Eastern.
p.m.
Eastern, right?
It's 7 p.m. Valdosta, Georgia. But that's what threw me off before because that's 7 Eastern. It doesn't say.
Yeah, Georgia's Eastern.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
So 6 o'clock my time.
Yeah. Yeah. Todd, Georgia's right around there. Right there. So I could see where it might be. You could, I could see it. Could be central.
Well, the Panhandle is in and Florida is Eastern.
Yeah, that's true.
It's kind of
Yeah, so 7 Eastern. Thank you, Sherry. I was just about to check that. Maybe we ought to do we might have to do something tomorrow, a watch party, because that's just too damn big.
why not?
Yeah.
I think so.
Let's do a watch party tomorrow, guys. I haven't checked in with my family yet, but this is major stuff.
Yeah, you can get another family.
Yeah, I know, right? Well, here's what I'll do. I'll just invite him to join me.
Holy hell.
I was kidding. Jeez, you want to be a second family?
No.
Man, just can't take a joke, can they?
No. Yeah, so it's 4:00 my time. So that means, Stephanie, if you're watching, we're not going to be able to do the Purium call at 4. So how the hell am I going to do that? I could do it at 2. Yeah, I got a busy day tomorrow. I got to see if Stephanie's available at 2.
Yeah.
Hey, we could ask President Trump if he can rearrange his time schedule.
Yeah, could you bump it back a little bit?
Who forgot to tell Trump that my Purium call was at 4?
Maybe he'd like to buy some.
Let's see, 1 or 2. Sorry guys, I just need to take care of this since I'm making a audible on the move here for tomorrow. For Purium Zoom. Okay. Trump rally at 4. Okay. All right. So, good to know. I did not have that dialed in, so I'm glad you guys let me know that. Okay. So, Debbie, how do you block someone? You on Facebook, you just go to their page and you go to the 3 dots, I think, and then you say, you can block. Okay. So this is interesting. This is Sherry sent this, and it goes right along where we were sending, which is I'm going to add. This is, I can't even read that. Absolute conviction. Okay, let me pull this up for you. Absolute conviction is. Let me see if I can just make that small. Let me do that, and then I'll put. Yeah, I'm going to add on to the insane comms around this: Swalwell, Obama, Abrams, etc. It's kind of clear that we are witnessing a murder, death, kill situation. What caught my eye was this tweet by Elon Musk. If you've seen the movie, you know why MDK is relevant. Elon Musk says at 6:30 p.m., but this was yesterday. Okay, do we know when this accident was? 10 o'clock this morning. Do we know that for sure? Can you guys what's the deal on that? When exactly was this accident? Because we're all over the place here.
I'm not clear if that was this morning or if it was yesterday.
Well, yeah, let's. Tracy says Kemp's daughter was killed in that car accident with Deal.
I see that.
Who was?
That.
Are we sure on that?
Kemp's daughter, but yeah, I don't think so.
Oh, I never heard that.
I
saw the family's tweet about, and they didn't say, we've lost our daughter. They said they lost a son.
Tracy, double check that. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sure they wouldn't have forgotten that in their tweet.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. if we go, yeah, oh, Teddy, I did talk. I exchanged calls with Wick today, but nothing. It doesn't seem to be anything pressing. But we're gonna communicate this this weekend. Thank you, Teddy. Let's see. Okay, so the picture, it was Teddy says it was December 4th, so that's today, right? But here's what's odd. Okay, so Elon Musk says last night, watched Demolition Man. I've never seen it. Code 187, Murder, Death, Kill. Okay. If you've seen the movie, you know why MDK is relevant. Okay. Here are the Swalwell-Obama-Abrams comms. Take note, Swalwell even says it was a young friend. Deal was 19. Swalwell tells them to check the drafts. Obama gives order. Abrams confirms. So Swalwell, a friend unexpectedly died yesterday. He was young. I searched my email because I remembered he recently sent a kind note. I had a response in my drafts that I never finished. I feel awful. A sad reminder, life is short. Okay. Swalwell tells them to check the drafts. Obama gives order. Abrams confirms. Okay. Hold on. Moving on, we have FLOTUS comms. The Red Room tweet came before Deal's death. The Green Room tweet came after his death, and at 5:05 Eastern Standard Time to boot, loud and clear. As my friend Angela Ara pointed out, the Green Room comm contains a sitting duck. Melania, our nation's heroes are embedded in our hearts, and they are truly what make America beautiful. The handmade ornaments in this year's White House Red Room salute, which, folks, Red Room, Red Rum Murder was the Shining. Okay, Red Rum was murder backwards.
And on those dark webs where they pay the tens of thousands of dollars to see the snuff films.
Yeah,
those are called Red Rooms.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah, unfortunately,
wow.
I did.
Salute the countless frontline workers, first responders, and others who serve their communities. And let me see. I don't see the duck.
I think it's a Christmas ornament, isn't it?
Yeah, but I'm not seeing it. I need to figure out a way to make this bigger for you guys because I'm not seeing it. Do you guys see a duck in there? What am I missing?
When I breezed through it, I didn't really even look at it.
Okay.
That's how I take.
Oh, here it is. I'm sorry. This was the Green Room. The dead duck is in the Green Room. Showcases the diversity of creatures that call our country home, from birds to butterflies. The beauty of American wildlife shines through the decor and vignettes, and there's the dead duck. That's why we couldn't find it. Okay. And then we have this catch by Julian's Rum. Okay. Stop all engines, which we just shared with you. Elon's tweet doesn't seem so random now. I'm concerned. I don't want to play this because we may get stopped. So
yeah,
go to Absolute Conviction, which is Absolute 1776. Okay. Send them, tell them you're Snedheads, and tell them at Dave Snedeker sent you. And let's get a bunch of people over to Absolute Conviction. He's got 43,000 followers and obviously doing some phenomenal comms. Yeah, please check that out on his site, and that way we don't get shut down by playing a movie. Pretty sure Deal was MK'd to send a message, and FLOTUS has given a green light for ops. I'm a firm believer she is more involved than we know. I'm not going to date fag. What is it? Date fag. But tomorrow is gearing up to be kind of spicy, in my opinion. As always, discern for yourself and keep a salt shaker handy. What's a salt shaker for? Because it's getting kind of spicy.
Salt shaker, shake a circle around you to keep dynamic things coming from you.
Yes.
Hey, Dave, you might want to check your Facebook Messenger from Sherry Upton regarding that boy and Obama.
Yeah, so that's what we just went down.
Okay. My brain. Sorry.
That's all right.
Nope.
Yeah, so thank you for that, Sherry. That was awesome. Good stuff. Hey, I want to share. Ryan Price dropped this. I want to hear what this gentleman says, because he said it's a must listen to. Let me check this out and just.
Dr. Tapper.
All right, I'll be on delay.
I'm
Cool.
a doctor here in Omaha, Nebraska.
Can you state your address for the record?
16909 Burke Street. I came here tonight. It was my night to put the children to bed. I have nothing to gain by being here tonight, but everything to lose. In fact, my wife didn't want me to be here tonight because she thinks this is a waste of time for me to speak out. She said that you guys have your minds made up, and I beg to differ. I stand by the quote that you never know how far-reaching something you may think, say today will affect the lives of millions tomorrow. We all want the same thing, don't we? We want healthy people. I am a doctor of prevention. I am a doctor of wellness. That's what I specialize in. I am a nerd. I spend lots of time studying NVSS numbers from the CDC. I put on flu workshops, and I have been for many years. And I have some concerns about where we're headed. I'm not here to tell you and argue and debate whether these masks are effective or ineffective, because we can sit here all night. I can show you peer-reviewed articles and studies from the that were published in the the American Associations for Physicians and Surgeons. But what I'm here to tell you is that we're basing all of these lockdowns, these restrictions, these mandates on faulty testing. In other words, we don't have a pandemic of people falling over dead. What we have is a pandemic of false positives. In fact, I want to ask you the question, do you know who Carrie Mullis is? Do you know any of you? Do you know who that name is? Does that name ring a bell? Well, you should. Because all of these lockdowns and restrictions and mandates are based off of his test, the PCR test. He invented this test in 2015. He died last year. I have videos. If you want, I will send you the interview of him stating this exact, and I quote, anyone can test positive for practically anything with a PCR test. If you run it long enough with PCR, you do it well, you can find almost anything in anybody. It doesn't tell you that you're sick. This test was never meant to be diagnostic. It doesn't tell you whether you're sick or not. This test is a DNA grab. We do a culture swab in the posterior cavity of the sinuses. If this is such a deadly disease, why can't we swab your mask? Why can't we do saliva? You're telling me you need to go 3 inches deep in the posterior cavity, millimeters from the blood-brain barrier, to do a swab test.
2 minutes.
Clinicals 101. This type of test needs subjective, it needs symptomatology, and it needs objective findings to correlate, and not only correlate, but correspond to the diagnosis, to confirm the diagnosis. An asymptomatic person has neither. That tells you that this is a faulty testing. That is Clinicals 101. So why do we have this faulty testing? If you were paying attention last year, the ACIP, the Advisory Committee on Immunization Practice, stated last year that we can't force vaccinate anybody, but we can force compliance. The World Health Organization last year stated that the greatest threat to the health to the health of the world are people who refuse vaccinations or unvaccinated people. This mask mandate will soon turn into a vaccine one. And I will be here in 2 months when that happens. Pfizer and Moderna are lobbying our government right now to push mandated vaccines. There were bills last year sweeping our nation to eradicate medical freedoms, and we need to understand that. Martin Luther King Jr. stated that the ultimate measure of a man or woman is not where he stands in times of comfort or inconvenience, but where he stands in conflict and controversy. We don't have medical freedom here. We have a medical dictatorship knocking on our doorstep.
30 seconds.
And if you vote yes to this, you're letting them in the door.
Please, no comments for decorum, no clapping.
I mean no disrespect to you, nor the doctors or the nurses in this world, because they are the hardest working people on the planet. But I stand before you today as a doctor of integrity, someone who cares deeply for this country and our people, for my children. Because our freedom is at stake here, and you vote yes, you just eradicated freedom.
Thank you.
Freedom isn't safe, but it's the safest thing we have.
Next.
Freedom isn't safe, but it's the safest thing we have. And that's what we're talking about here. Thanks for that, Ryan. That was great. I love that guy. That's fantastic. We are we have to basically realize that this is the full court press of the New World Order agenda, and we are absolutely being controlled. Absolutely being controlled by those who do not want what's best for us. And I want to show you guys this. This is the WTOC Senator Loeffler's campaign team member killed in crash on I-16 by WTOC staff December 1st, 2020 at 11:28 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. This was updated December 4th at 5:53 p.m. How does that happen? So, did he die on the 1st, and they used it to today so that they could use it as an excuse to not show up at the rallies? What's up with that?
What about this, Dave?
Yeah.
What about, I always have to look at everything every way I can. If all these people and all these comms are talking about the subject matter we're talking about,
yeah,
then do you think there's a chance that the white hats pulled him out like we think they did with the Kennedys and the canoe?
Let's hope.
Yeah, that could be. I mean, if we're seeing that would be the ultimate, wouldn't it? We're seeing Melania do those posts because they know what's about to go down. So she's warning us. She's letting everybody know, and they pull him out, and they make it look like they succeeded in killing him.
Right. Just like the canoe. Getting into the canoe after the ball.
Yep.
And put that together as cabal.
Yep.
Is comms
of the Kennedys.
The white hats pulled the Kennedys out. Yep.
And I got a guy. What's that, bud?
That's a lot of comms for people to know, before the event.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a lot of comms. And I want to go, while we're on this, and Cindy, I'm going to go to Lynn's share here in a minute. But I want to go to this story. Well, actually, I want to go to, I'm sorry, I wanted to go to Obama's tweet. Because Julian Drum is saying that he did a confirmation. And
if white hats have control of his Twitter account, then the white hats confirmed.
Yeah.
I mean, this narrative doesn't work any way you look at it, because either the white hats knew that this was going to happen and didn't stop it, with General Flynn saying stop all engines, and everybody else, and then, you know, knowing these comms were out there, and then all of a sudden you have a fireball crash and the young man is dead.
Yeah.
That story doesn't work. You know, none of them work unless they got him out of there. Otherwise, you know, what were they doing?
They're going to look bad too for letting a young man die.
Yes. And if we are watching white hats in total control, you know, I'm not saying that they can control everything everywhere at all times, but someone close like that,
okay,
you know, it just doesn't work for me.
So this is Obama's tweet 10 hours ago. Okay. Now 10 hours ago, let's think about this a second. Glad to see a promised land in such good company. Stacey Abrams, our time is now. A promised land, Barack Obama. So this was 9:16 p.m. Is that right? No, that was November 17th. I'm sorry. Did he retweet it today? Yeah, 10 hours ago he retweeted that. A promised land, our time is now. And let me see. And what did I do? A promised land, a president, fate determined. ISIS, marks scarred, dust, light goddess, proud, MasterCard donut. Let's go to Jewish. God, December 7th. There's another December 7th, Todd.
Imagine that.
William Gates, John F. Kennedy, Chadwick Boseman, Sansi Siraj, the chosen one, God is Christ, Prince Charles, Super Bowl, Trump Pence, it is finished. Yeah. So what's odd here is that was Julian that said that Obama confirmed it. And 10 hours ago would have been too late anyway, right? Because it's almost 9 o'clock, right? So 10 hours ago would have been 11.
Well, wasn't that reported about approximately 7 a.m. your time, 10 o'clock Eastern?
I believe so. So it could have been after confirmed that it was done.
Yep.
That's what he's saying.
Yep. That would have been approximately an hour and a half, 2 hours after the accident.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting.
Well, I can't reconcile the tweets from the white hats knowing, stop all engines.
Yeah. No, those are too strong, man. The dead duck, the red room. What else? What else was there?
Light the fire of freedom.
Yep. From Flynn. Yeah, that's heavy, man. That's heavy.
Yeah.
Wow, that's some good stuff. So how awesome if they say they took him out of the car, they, allowed it to happen, and then got his testimony, and his testimony would have been what he saw about Kemp or Loeffler, and that completely not only makes them guilty of election fraud, which they're trying to keep him from talking about, is my guess, but also murder. And Swalwell right there. He's the one that called the hit. Yeah, so this is still happening, folks. This is still happening.
So it may be an act by the white hats completely to show, to show the characters involved.
Yeah.
And the comms from the white hats could have been, saying nice try. We know we're way ahead of you. Don't try to pull this shit.
Right.
Because see, that didn't happen.
Right.
I'm hoping here, but this is if we're looking at controlled comms, the white hat narratives and what they're saying don't make any sense, that they all knew it was going to happen and then it happened.
Yeah, exactly. So speaking of which, in terms of comms, this was a drop. Remember what I mentioned about our information about Ghislaine Maxwell and how these women who are federal corrections officers were asked to stand watch over Ghislaine Maxwell for an indefinite period of time just this past week. And they brought in people from all around the country so that nobody's going to be compromised or that kind of thing. So so let me take you to this, shared with us by Lynn, and that is this is very interesting. Ghislaine Maxwell's lawyers oddly referenced New Jersey judge's slain son in bail bid. Lawyers for Ghislaine Maxwell invoked the murder of New Jersey Judge Esther Salas's son, which we covered here on this broadcast quite extensively, to argue that the British socialite's renewed motion for bail should remain largely under seal. Given the sensitive subject matter of this case, the sureties have legitimate fears for their safety if they are publicly identified, wrote Maxwell's lawyer, Christian Everdell, in the November 30th federal filing unsealed Friday. As we have all been recently reminded with the tragic case of the death of Judge Esther Salas's son, there are people who are capable of committing horrible acts of violence, even against innocent third parties, by convincing themselves that their actions are justified. The unusual reference to the murder of the federal judge's son, Dan Anderl, by a deranged defense attorney appeared as a footnote in the document. The filing says that Maxwell, who is locked up at the Metropolitan Detention Center in Brooklyn while she awaits trial on sex trafficking charges, has received numerous online death threats. The defense letter, was filed in response to U.S. District Judge Allison Nathan's request that Maxwell's lawyers elaborate on their reasons for pushing for the sealing of parts of her bail application and a closed-door hearing to discuss it. And this is Judge Esther Salas, who, here it is. Many of the people who want to support Miss Maxwell's renewed bail application are older and do not have the financial means to hire a personal security detail to protect themselves, the filing says. The judge denied the request for a private hearing but allowed the defense to redact the names and identifying information of friends and family willing to co-sign her bond. Her lawyers have asked the judge to schedule a bail hearing for December 21st. How about that?
Wow.
After Maxwell's arrest in July, Nathan denied the 58-year-old's request for a $5 million bond, calling her a risk of flight. Do you think so? Maxwell has frequently complained about the onerous conditions of her imprisonment, including being awoken at night by a flashlight every 15 minutes so guards can ensure she's still breathing. The Federal Bureau of Prisons has been under intense scrutiny since financier Jeffrey Epstein hanged himself in a Manhattan jail cell in 2019 while awaiting trial on sex trafficking charges. Maxwell, the daughter of disgraced media titan Robert Maxwell, is accused of procuring girls to be sexually abused by her and Epstein. So we were, this article is, just 9:36 p.m. updated. I don't know when it came out originally, but we were ahead of this with that news about the guards, the female guards that have been asked to stand watch over her. Because things are heating up here.
Yeah, they always do about this time.
Yeah. Right.
Now, I don't know if this has been sent to you, Dave. Cindy Plant.
Oh, okay. I just want to, Todd, before we go on that, Ryan Sampson or John Wick on Twitter called in last night with some bombshell news, but we didn't connect today. But he said it wasn't timely, but I will connect with him tomorrow. And but it's nothing to report on that. We'll find out more about it for you, and I'll bring it up at the rally tomorrow, the watch party at the rally. So thanks for that, guys. I know you've been asking for that. So go ahead, Todd. Cindy Plant.
Yeah, I didn't know if she sent it to you. She sent a pretty good thread about the young man.
Thank you, Cindy. I'll go down that. Mentions Wayfair in China. Wow. Let's go down this thread. A lot of great stuff on Twitter, guys. If you're not on Twitter, you get there. And if you are and you're looking, look me up at Dave Snedeker on Twitter. I've got a really fancy name there on Twitter. Molten remains of the car crash that killed Harrison Deal, Loeffler staffer Kemp's daughter, boyfriend. Oh, get out of here. Look at this. Todd, this is not just another accident, man. This is ridiculous.
It looks like a bomb went off.
Hell yeah.
And if you were to, let's say you're a white hat and you wanted to make something just a terrible looking accident,
Yep.
That's what I would make it look like.
Holy shit.
No way you could identify the body, maybe, except for you know, teeth. Then you could fake their dental records.
Yeah.
I'm hoping they got him out. I mean, but
Yeah.
like I said, it's not adding up to me, and usually that makes me feel like maybe they did something before. And this would also be a good way of motivating Governor Kemp and all of the people involved with China to maybe see the light, see
Yeah.
what's coming their way.
Yeah. Yeah.
It'd be a warning, wouldn't it?
Yep. So, Puller Police Department, this is a traffic alert that they put up. And Amy Stewart, we don't know her, but she says, I saw it from my neighborhood still exploding and first responders arriving at the scene. It is by far the worst thing I've ever seen and still shaken up from it 3.5 hours later, I guess is what she said. I can't get the image out of my head. We live in the area and heard a loud explosion. Prayers for everyone involved. I heard an explosion also. Goodness, I hope everyone is okay. We heard an explosion as well, praying for all. So sorry. This is the local stuff, guys. This is the local people, okay? My son works at Savannah Quarters and said him and his coworkers heard, he and his coworkers, Amanda, please, grammar, heard a loud explosion. Saw this happen literally one semi behind me. My prayers to all involved. It was a very scary scene to witness. It was one of the scariest scenes I have ever saw. Many thoughts and prayers go out to the victim. I can't get the image out of my head. Loud explosion. Folks, where have we heard loud explosions being talked about, and never heard about again? We're talking 9/11, the explosions in the building of 9/11. Okay?
Boom.
You know, boom, 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 by the way. Okay? This is Harrison Deal's father is Kurt Deal and lives in Bullock County. The ex-governor of Georgia, Nathan Deal's grandfather, was the sheriff of Bounty County. Related? Maybe. Let's go to this thread here. Governor-elect has deep roots in Middle Georgia. J. Nathan Deal to be inaugurated Monday. As governor of Georgia, comes from families deeply rooted in Middle Georgia. And this was August 11th, 2012. Deal's relatives for more than 2 centuries have lived in Bullock County and nearby Bryan, Effingham, Manual, and Liberty counties. The earliest Deal in Georgia, Simon, came from Tennessee by the 1820s and died in 1837. Nathan Deal's mother, Mary Mallard, was a daughter of Ben Cap Mallard, who was a sheriff of Bullock County from 1914 to 16 and during the 20s. The Mallard family still has reunions in that area. Deal was born in Millen and grew up in Sandersonville, where his parents were teachers. His mother lived to be 99, only one of his many ancestors whose long lives led to documentation and modern vital records. A number of Deal's ancestors married their first cousins, narrowing the number of different individuals to document. Most of his ancestors were farmers and Baptists. Okay, so they're deep into Georgia, folks. Okay, Deal's ancestry being heavily concentrated in one area made it much easier to trace. Now, here's the thing about that, right? Look how long they've been, governor in 2012. Okay, his father, and look at if you're in power, if you're in a family in that area for that long, and especially if you're a governor, you've got power. Nathan Deal loves Wayfair. Former Governor Nathan Deal, e-commerce retailer Wayfair will create 1,000 jobs in a new facility in Savannah. Georgia's top-ranked business climate and world-class port system will help Wayfair expand its distribution network and support the company's plans for long-term growth. More. Okay.
Hey, Dave.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't know how much is left in this thread, but I got a huge boom.
Go ahead.
It's President Trump's timestamp to his last tweet.
Okay, let me go.
10, I'll give it to you. It's 10:05.
Okay, let's go to the tweet, and then we'll go from there.
Holy shit.
Okay.
You talk about bombs.
So 10:05 was the tweet.
Yep.
I'm getting 10:25.
10:05.
Let me find the 10:05.
Yep. It's probably behind it. They're scrambling the tweets too. They're not putting them in time.
Interesting.
It's the Hannity tweet.
Okay. All right. So that was 9:05. Okay. All right.
That was
And
10:05.
by the way, this claim about election fraud is disputed, so we'll have to read that later. So what time?
10:05 Eastern.
Why does it say 9:05 for me?
It says 9:05 for me too, but I always have to convert to Eastern.
I know, but it shouldn't be 9:05 for me. That's weird.
Nope.
That's really weird.
Yeah, let's go to 9:05 also, but
Yeah.
on the conversion, holy shit, Dave, it's
Okay.
Calm City.
Guys, remember we're getting comms here. This is all about comms. All right, we're looking at 10:05. 10:05. Okay, let's go to 10:05. We are under attack. War, no deals.
Deals.
Holy shit.
No deals.
No deals. Holy shit, Todd.
It's just a coincidence though, right?
Oh, I'm sure it is. Wow. Wow.
We were just talking about it.
Wow. And let me see. Let me find something here. No deals. Unbelievable, folks. This is going to open up a can of worms here.
You think that was random?
Q just dropped a link to this video, United States Military Power 2018. This is the video. We are at war, no deals.
Oh.
Wow. So, no deals. That's the military might. Or no deals. Let's go to 9:05 since both of ours said 9:05. But that's huge.
You think?
9:05. March 9th, 2018. At Snowden, Twitter, receive 24D, Bravo, 2G, KVT, 24 RR, Rod Rosenstein, Q. Twatter in receivership in 24 days. Shut him down. 24 hours to respond. He did smartly. Public view. Receivership. Twitter in receivership in 24 days. Is that to come from today?
That'd be the 230. That's what 230 would take care of that.
Yeah. And also, what they did with you know, what do you call it? Sidney Powell's Twitter account.
Right.
Wow.
Right.
Todd, with that kind of calm, that's remarkable. You want to go down to 245 from,
Well, what I did,
from the 1005?
I went to 1002 because, see, 1005 was the calm.
Yeah.
And 1002 is the
yeah.
Good.
Is the timestamp right there.
Uh-huh.
Just want to make sure I've got this up for you guys. You know how I love to make sure
it makes a lot of sense too.
Wow. If Satanists took over the Vatican, would you notice? Symbolism will be their downfall. Money, power, influence. The bite that has no cure. NSA. And I've shared these pictures with you guys. This is the Great Hall at the Vatican. Okay. Both angles, looking back from the altar, it looks the same as this. And then at the altar, you have these demons rising up from hell. Nowhere in this great hall at the Vatican will you see a cross.
Unless it's inverted.
Yeah, exactly.
So I take out of that, though, that bottom on the money, power, influence, the symbolism will be their downfall. All of those tweets that were supposedly setting up the death of this young man.
Yeah.
All of the comms, all of the symbolism, that leads to money, power, influence, the bite that has no cure. NSA, no such agency has
everything.
They had it all, so that's what they got. No deal.
Yeah, that's amazing.
It's wishful thinking, but it's also logical thinking that maybe they got this young man out of this before, because how much more do you have to see that, you have remote driving cars?
Yeah.
You could have easily set that up, put those two vehicles together, crashed them into each other, blown them up, made the whole thing look like a big mess, and have the fake ambulances show up and the fire trucks.
And by the way, they don't have to have access to the car to remote drive it.
No.
That's all via the internet.
Yeah, they could remote control drive them.
Yeah.
They could put the whole show on.
Yeah.
But when I see no deals, that's telling me they didn't get him.
Yeah. I agree. That's awesome, brother. Nice one, man. No deals.
When you feel you're right,
No deals. No deals. No deals. We are under attack, war, no deals. And how many double meanings, guys, do we see? Double, triple meanings, right? Right?
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, hey, you don't have to. We go to. That's a really good tweet anyway. But could you imagine having this ready? This no deals ready?
Amazing.
For this time, and you go, okay, we've got to put this out.
Yeah.
Directly links to this.
Unbelievable.
So 45.
So using game theory, Todd, going from 10:05 to 10:02.
Oh yeah, connect the dots.
Yeah, let's connect the dots with 10:03. And we come to SEC test. Second test.
Oh man, that goes with all of my earlier timestamps that I did that were all tests, and I figured that one out too. If you Monkey Works today got popped on for about 8 minutes, and he talked about Air Force One, Air Force Two last night scrambling up in the air and circling south of Washington D.C. while fighter jets swept the area.
Really?
And they both squawked at different tail, like they're different planes. They didn't squawk like Air Force One and Air Force Two, but they both birds were in the air at the same time, and they were just doing a circling holding pattern. So, and all of my leads went to tests, and they were called specifically trip tests.
Wow.
They were testing the trip for the president.
Wow.
That's my guess.
Wow. So, and what do you make of the SEC test?
Well, it's either a second test or a secure test.
Let's go to
I don't think it's
1004. SEC test Bravo B activate D-PRIV. DR-PRIV. I have, let me see what the hell that is. Database privilege analysis enables you to create a policy that records the usage of system and object privileges that have been granted to users. You can then determine the privileges that your users are using and not using. From there, you can revoke any unused privileges, thereby reducing the number of excess privilege grants for users. Oracle. Todd.
Yeah.
We were just talking about Ellison. You brought up Ellison.
Yep.
And he owns Oracle. There you go, folks.
Are we over the target yet?
Folks, do you think we're there now?
Hey, Dave, I think you ought to go to 1001 since 1002 was,
Absolutely.
We're game theorying.
Yeah.
Look at 1. That takes us back to a very, very...
Wow, 1001. Where do the roads lead? Each prince is associated with a cardinal direction, north, south, east, and west. Sacrifice. Collect. Classified 1, Classified 2, Tunnels, Table 29, D Room H, D Room R, D Room C, HRC, Pure Evil Conspiracy. And look at this Epstein Island, folks. And we're just talking about Ghislaine is in the news today, okay? This is, yeah. This is all connecting to sacrifice too, by the way. SAC test, could that be sacrifice? This, yeah, we gotta dig into that a little deeper.
Oh wow, 1,000's a hit. Or 1,000.
So guys, what we're doing is game theory, that we're in the right neighborhood, so we keep going in the direction. The chair serves the master. Who is the master? P equals C. Why is Epstein spending $29 million to bury the tunnels underneath his temple on Epstein Island? Problem. Phones were allowed in. These people are stupid. Q, and then Q ends with H. Who is the master? P equals C. H. Are we talking Hillary? So we got to keep going. Although it's taking us off the... why do they persecute me so? Russian, Polish, Hungarian, Ukrainian blood. Pope will be having a terrible May. Pope will be having a terrible May. Holy shit. Tell us, Q, how many are connected to Rothschild? The chair serves the master. Who is the master? P equals C. Why is Epstein spending $29 million? So that does that again.
Well, we thought maybe P was Pendor or Pacor, you know.
Pandar, yeah, right.
They've always gone, you know, I think what they're going for here, Dave, is they're going for these big people that control everything. They're not, even if you get Obama and Clinton and Gates and those guys, the real puppet masters are still behind the scenes.
Yeah. Yeah. So I think we're done here, unless you want to keep going.
Yeah, I think we wore that one out.
Yeah, but I do want to do this with the big one, which was obviously no deals. And let's see what 245 says. Yeah, the timestamp.
Yep.
245. Hussein is evil and a real loser. No special treatment. Shopping around for a new handler protection is fun to watch on the SATs, spycoms, morons, all of them. Q. He was just mentioned in that thread that said that he answered Swalwell's comms. And
continued on with Abrams.
Yeah. What do you think that means? Meaning now is the time?
Well, you know, I don't know if it's the time or if it's the reveal. You know, like I said, my theory, it's this is all to open it up and show people. But you know, I don't think that there's any possibility right now Hussein's walking around free. Yeah. I don't think there's any chance in hell that HRC's walking around free. I don't think there's any chance in hell that the real Biden is walking around free.
He's shot, Todd. He's shot.
Yeah, he's shot. He's shot. I don't know how many times he had to tell us.
Yeah.
They're gone. But they're dealing with these clones, and they're dealing with their handlers, and they're dealing with all the people around these people.
Yeah.
And that, you know, it could be still a significant threat because they have to know, you know, they've come close to this, to having a successful mission like this. And they're being very careful to try to make sure that they've done it completely right this time, because you know what happened with JFK. You know what happened with Ronald Reagan. And, you know what happened in 9/11.
Yeah.
And those were all white hat moves, and you know, where they thought they were probably home, and something happened. So they're trying to avoid that. You know, with all detail.
So I went to 244, and less than 10 can confirm me. Do it Q, coincidence. Twitter retweet, coincidence. Twitter keywords, coincidence. Pics, coincidence. Meant only for you. God bless. You know, I go to No Deals, and I go to the Twitter, you know, the retweet of Swalwell, the keywords, the pics of the fire and Men Only for Us, God bless, based on the connection of the no deals, but I don't think that's the case. What are your thoughts on that?
I don't know if these timestamps that we're going off of the no deals, I don't know the relevance to the whole situation necessarily as to where this is in the timeline.
Yeah.
There's significance to each one, but how they tie together is what you have to figure out, and it's hard to do that. When you're just looking, you have to view the whole. Usually, I fill my whole board with all of the information I've looked at, even over the course of 2 or 3 dives on these timestamps, and then I can correlate that whole board together.
Right.
And that's where the game theories pop in, and that's where I can also see numbers adding up to 17, or numbers in a certain group, like say 300 to 350 in the posts. And in this case, you could look at it and go, well, I can get a 245, I can get a 202, and when you have a bunch of them in front of you, you can kind of start looking in those random numbers between like 200 and 250, and you can get another story out of it. We couldn't do it in the length of the show. I mean, you can't do a deep live dive like this. Yeah. Otherwise, we'll literally be here all night. Or we could just go to David Reiner and steal his work. Let's see what he said.
Cool. I love it. I went
to hit a bullseye, though.
Dude, that was a bullseye. And I went game theory down to 243, and I want to read that real quick. SA controlled U.S. puppets, strings cut, D's dropping all around over sexual misconduct. First stage. Coincidence directly after Saudi Arabia? Don't you realize the war has gone public? Okay. Mm-hmm. Second mention of the war. List who will not be running for re-election. Coincidence? Phase 1. Easy to swallow. Swalwell.
Swalwell. Yep.
Loss of power, influence. Good time to prosecute. Just wait until next week. You are all patriots. What were you saying?
Oh, I was just saying, yeah, easy to swallow.
Yeah.
Well, I did one other thing, and we can probably exit. I did the mirror. I did the mirror of the 245 timestamp on 10:05, and so it's 5:42, and it's been a similar theme that we've been hearing recently. So this is good.
Okay. I went to 242, just continuing game theory because that was a big one. I thought, be here tomorrow, the story unfolds.
Mm-hmm.
And that was December 1st, 2017 on 242. And, and then the White House party, 241, 400 plus guests. Whoever posted those insider pics did not take into account the many White House public and private security cams, which can triangulate and time log, identify the person responsible. We will investigate. Think.
And I've been in that thing probably 6 times in the last 2 weeks.
241?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Regarding the hot dog party.
Right. Is that right?
Yep.
And this is all code, the next one. Start IP log 4chan. Langley versus U.S. jurisdiction. Snow White Pounds conference actors. 1 to 9 million. No nets. Regarding 8chan, carry good. So you went to where from which one?
I went to the mirrored timestamp on 10:05, which is 5:42. And it's been a common theme we've been hearing in the last couple of weeks mainly.
Oh, so instead of 2:45, you went to 5:42 on the timestamp of 10:05. Okay. All
Yep.
right. Okay, awesome. I love that you did that. January 18th, 2018, fight. Demand public disclosure. Be loud, be heard. This is just the beginning. 2018 will be glorious. Awesome. I can't wait for 2018.
Yeah, that would be great.
Hey, maybe we go backwards just like the Q drops.
Well, what they do is they throw that in there just on the way up, so they're like, when you don't know what the hell they're talking about, it's like, oh, great, and then you go back to it, and everything makes sense except the date.
Exactly.
Just like Hillary, just like Hillary, the rest.
Well, look at that doctor that Ryan just shared with us earlier. My wife told me not to do this because what good's it going to do? We're screaming from the mountaintops here, literally, and it's Snedheads engage, folks. I mean, this is huge stuff.
Well, I've even heard just straight up tweets from surrounders of President Trump saying, "Be loud, be heard, hold the line."
Yeah,
this is our job to get it out.
Yeah. Well, this is what's happening, and just seeing that doctor stand up there is that humans are being engaged in this process, folks. This was absolutely imperative. They couldn't do it for us. That just is no good. Okay, that they can't do it for us, because then we're just going to allow it to happen again. If we take it back, it stops there. If we're part of taking it back, taking back our country, taking back our planet from this cabal, we are going to make sure it doesn't happen again.
We learn a lesson.
We learn our lesson. How much more enjoyable is something that you enjoy that you've done yourself? You've set up the studio, you've painted your front porch, you've painted a chair that you love and stained it, and all these things that you do yourself are more enjoyable, they're more gratifying. And we put our ownership on them, and the ownership in the sense that in the really good way. The ownership in the sense that, I own that I accomplished something. And that's where we're going to be with all of this. Okay.
Well, we're missing the easiest one of all on those, Dave. On 10:05 is just to go to 45. Anytime you see the president's number.
Right.
And we know what this one is.
So you're saying to go to 45 because in the original, before we did the mirror, it was...
well, yeah, we did the mirror, and then we did then you can just do the simple breakdown from 2:45 to 45 to 5. But we've done that so many times, we know where we're going there.
Yeah, this is follow Huma. What just broke with Huma? What did HRC instruct Huma to do classified markings? Why is this story just now coming out? What relevance does it have? Why is Donna running for cover? Donna Brazil, why is a deal granted in exchange for something? Who made the deal? Do we care about Donna or those who instructed her to violate the law? She's a puppet. Why is this being leaked versus simply prosecuted privately? Who is attempting to change the narrative and soften the acts that are forthcoming this weekend? The media and
where'd she run to, Dave?
Fox.
She ran to Fox News.
Yep.
And that was one of the biggest flares ever shot up when they hired her.
that I was just thinking, Todd, that I wonder if that was when the White Hats took control of all this.
Oh yeah, if not before,
to kind of show, hey, right.
Things are not right. There's something not kosher here.
Right.
Well, I know my eyes. I put Fox on, like I said, for background noise a lot of the time. But when I heard about that hire, I about spit my coffee out because they were the ones calling her out for having the questions for Hillary's, the debate. For Hillary, the questions for the debate with Bernie.
Yeah.
How could you hire not only a person that has no morals, but basically a criminal?
Yeah. Yeah.
That you can't call somebody a criminal and say, "Hey, you want to come work for me?"
Yeah.
And make it jive for Todd. That's not going to work.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
I don't know why, Dave. I just couldn't. I never did.
We are. Yeah. I just. There's some good things. Why did Trump's retweeting? Here's the thing I love about it is he's retweeting everything going on about this election, and I wanted to show you guys something else, and I think I have something. Let me check my. Let me check this here. Let's see. Let me see. I'm going for here. Let me see.
Christmas trees at the White House.
Hey, Dave, remind me to. I wanted to send you to George News after this.
Okay. So Christy just shared something. Let me get it up on the screen here. This is the Pentagon blocks visits to military spy agencies by Biden transition team. That's the Washington Post. The Biden team has been prevented from holding meetings with the NSA, the DIA, and the other intelligence agencies, according to the Post. He has, however, been able to meet with the CIA and other agencies not tied to the Pentagon. What a surprise.
You mean the people he was already talking to anyway?
Yeah, the people, yeah. It's like, hey, good to see you again, Joe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good seeing you from yesterday. It was a good lunch, right?
Yeah, thanks for that lunch. Yeah.
How was your foot?
Yeah. Oh, my God.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, did you hear the story about his foot? The news story that he told?
Oh, is there a new one?
Oh, hold on a second. We'll go there after this. Biden's team blocked from meeting with U.S. intelligence agencies. Really interesting. This is unbelievable. By the way, you know what I love is that I was just thinking about this today. Is Kamala Harris has hold on a second. Let me get to this here. Kamala Harris has not given up her Senate seat. Why? Now, if you were the future vice president, you would have done this by now, because you got to give the senator or the governor of California time to find somebody. You've got to allow them to, do the work that you're no longer doing because you're now, you're vice president elect.
Hey, Dave, I got the answer right now. I can tell you.
Go
It
ahead.
takes
Go ahead.
time to set up the auction to auction your seat off.
Exactly. By
They
Newsom.
haven't found the highest bidder yet.
By Newsom. They're still trying to find somebody from the CCP with a green card. So here's the thing about that. She's not giving it up, obviously, because they know they haven't really won. They're just playing this game. If she's actually, calling the shots. So she thinks when the real votes come out, when the real count comes out, and Trump has won 405 electoral college votes and over 84 million votes, popular vote, that she'll go back to being a senator.
Always nice to have a backup plan, right?
She actually thinks that's her backup plan.
You know what I want out of this whole thing, Dave?
What's
I want that blue sign that they've had in front of all their cheap ass podiums.
That keeps falling down.
Office of the President Elect. I want to put one of those up in my room so bad. I'd show it off. It'd go in the living room.
Dude, we got to have it on the show and just have it fall off at the beginning of every show.
Have a remote control for it. Click.
Oh, Kamala, that's really, that cracks me up. You're going to prison. Yeah. You're going to prison for treason.
Do not pass go. Do not collect $200.
You're not going back into the Senate. No.
Well, I don't think she's even with us now.
You may go see Nate in Gitmo, and eventually see Nate if you have a relative who has passed by the name of Nate. You may see Nate, but not Senate. No way.
She needs to quit doing those neck raises, I'm telling you.
Oh man, she is dude, she's like an inside linebacker.
Yeah, she needs one of those big sausage rolls around her neck.
You cannot do not go up through the middle. If we're huddling, hey, dude, don't send me to Kamala again.
Hey, they're saying watch 46. Watch 46.
By the way, I think it was Anastasia who said last night, and Anastasia, I never got to this, but remember when we went to 4607 on the Q drop?
Yes.
Okay. So let me go back there real quick.
Oh, that was a
great one. And it was the 3-star for Flynn. Are you ready to serve once again? And we covered this July 19th, 2020, and we covered it again last night. And but 46, 07 is the number for a brigadier general.
Yep.
And 46 is what is it? It was a code of some sort. Anastasia, help me out. Hope you're with us. But do you guys remember that? And can you help me out?
Well, that adds up to 17 also.
Christy says TMI up the middle. Don't send me up the middle.
Well, that could be a white hat joke too, because you know how she got her way there. She
exactly.
was probably busy.
Oh my God.
Yeah, in the middle of the defensive huddle, they're saying, Kamala, get off your knees.
She was a down linebacker.
Yeah. And Popcorn, more popcorn, Wendy Tremaine says. Let me see if we got Anastasia. Where are you, Anastasia, when I need you? Come on.
Yeah,
Oh, there you are. Title 40. I knew you were here. You were messing with me. You were making me wait. Title 40. What's that?
She's a comedian.
Yeah. So it's Title 46, okay? And it's martial law. And so I'm going to bring that up for you guys here. And Anastasia, I did catch that last night, and we didn't get there. Title 46, Militia and Military Affairs, Martial Law and Active Duty. Authority of governor. The governor shall have the power in the event of a state of extreme emergency to order into the active service of the state, the National Guard, or any part thereof, and the organized militia, or any part thereof, or both, as he may deem proper. State of extreme emergency means the duly proclaimed existence of conditions of extreme peril to the safety of persons and property within the state, or any part thereof, caused by an enemy attack or threatened attack. Folks, can we safely say that this election is an attack? I mean, do attacks have to be, firing a gun? You can conquer more by subverting an election than you can ever do by pointing a gun at somebody. Because the elected person can get rid of that gun. And that's what they're trying to do.
Well, if you want to do super comms on this, Dave, we can do super commalicious right here. I noticed this when I first did this breakdown, and I didn't mention it last night. But 47 equals 17, right?
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Right.
That's not the hard part. Go to what does 11 and 6 equal for the timestamp?
Okay, let me go back to 4607.
Yeah, okay. You got to see this.
11 and 6 is 17. Yeah.
11 and 6, and what's 656?
Yeah, 17. Wow.
They're all 17s.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, July 19th is 7/19. Is 7 plus 1 is 8, and plus 9 is 17. Wow.
Yes.
Every single one of those numbers across is 17, folks. And and it's all about Flynn. And look at Flynn's tweets. Look at General Flynn's tweets lately. He's on fire.
Well, the other way you could look at it, Dave, is you could take the 4607, that's a 17. You take the 1106, that's a 17. You take the 656, that's a 17. You've got 3 stars down there. 17, 17.
Wow, yeah.
The comms are wild.
Wow.
I mean, a lot of this stuff I don't even bring up, but I see this a lot.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It's amazing, and you see it. You see the confirmation when you go back in and you do the other timestamps. When you see the confirmations, they're always a keyword or the numbers add up. They make it so you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a lot of fun.
Absolutely.
I hope the Snedheads are playing along so they can see it.
I know. This is not. I went to 51 because it's 17 plus 17 plus 17. And it says one nation under God, the Q drop, 51, one nation under God. And this is from an Anon. I've watched as society has been effectively addicted to MSM, apps, social media, games, music, all propaganda. And the moment you try to open anyone's eyes, you are shunned. being dumbed down, weakened, and groomed for passivity and stupidity through food and their addictions, like calf literally being fattened for a slaughter. And with all the race war propaganda and Pizzagate possibility, I became suicidal because I can't stand that no one will open their eyes and are being manipulated hard. I hope with all of my heart that Trump is going to make good on his promise to MAGA and clean the swamp. I've been thinking about joining the Navy for Corpsman Greenside, and I would love to serve under a Trump administration if he really does clean swamp. We'll try to join regardless. No openings for corpsmen right now, though. I hope that what OP Anon says is true. I will be praying for OP Anon and all who risk their lives for safety and that the Lord will guide them, and praying that what he says is true, and we'll be praying for the spiritual edification of God for Trump and for his complete safety in all of this. The pieces are coming together for me, and if this is true, those working with him are absolute geniuses, because I would have never imagined there would be any way possible to take the monster of corruption that has overtaken this country. This is from the White House. Dear Patriot, we hear you. We hear all Americans such as yourself. The time has come to take back our great land. The time is now. Rest assured, POTUS is backed by the absolute finest people alive, who are all dedicated to the eradication, evil, and corruption from the U.S. world. Find peace. God is with us. God bless and be safe. The White House. That's pretty awesome. I just went there because the 317s added up to 51, just for the hell of it. Because that's a hell of a catch there on the 4607. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, we'll humor you. It's your show. You can go wherever you want.
I know. Just to annoy you, I could do that.
Hey, Dave.
Yeah.
One of our SNED heads, Sheila Kitzman.
Yes.
She's in Facebook jail for calling Kamala a hoe, and then right after she typed that, she said, "Dave says to get off of her knees." So you better be careful.
It's so much easier to get away with the spoken word than the written word.
Yeah, yeah.
And by the way, folks, we have angels watching over us, and that's because of your prayers, because of your Reiki, because of your meditation, because of the energy that is flowing through this community. We are protected. No question about it. We are protected. Yeah, do I have technical things that I think we're being attacked on and some physical things? Yes. But we're being protected.
Absolutely.
Yeah. You wanted me to go to George News.
I'm sending you something too. Lynn Litwicki is on fire tonight. Thank you, Lynn, sending a whole bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
She sent some stuff.
What? She hasn't done anything for a month.
You know what? She's Italian, and I don't want to mess with her. So
yeah, where you been, Lynn?
Yeah, what the hell? Been sleeping for a month?
You better be careful.
What have you done for me lately, Lynn?
Oh, Lynn.
Oh, that's awesome. So
yeah, Facebook Messenger from Lynn.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Let's see.
Well, she's taking half the war off. She ought to be good.
Oh, God.
Oh, that's Todd, Lynn. That's Todd. Don't
everybody target,
TODD.
Yeah. Okay. Office of the Press Secretary, 39 minutes ago. December 4th, 2020, Human Rights Day, Bill of Rights Day, and Human Rights Week 2020. Office of the Press Secretary for immediate release, Human Rights Day. by the President of the United States, a proclamation nearly 250 years ago. Heroes of our revolution signed the Declaration of Independence, offering a bold enumeration of inalienable rights endowed to us by our Creator. In time, with independence secured from a tyrannical monarchy, our nation etched these principles of liberty and equality into the law of our fledgling nation when we ratified our Constitution. The revolutionary idea they embodied, that certain individual rights are beyond the reach of government, has resonated around the world. Today and this week, we celebrate our sacred rights and the example they have set for the rest of history. James Madison, who drafted the Bill of Rights text, was initially skeptical of the need to secure specific rights explicitly in the Constitution, believing the checks and balances inherent in our system of government would operate to achieve that objective. But he came to recognize the value that the Bill of Rights could provide and worked to ensure that the individual rights and freedoms of Americans were precisely enumerated in the highest law of the land. Blah, 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 blah. I just pretended that I was a millennial for a moment. Madison was acutely aware, and I don't mean to pick on all millennials, but you guys got to step it up when it comes to history. Madison was acutely aware that while a government formed to serve its people is just and legitimate, power lodged as it must in human hands will ever be liable to abuse. Accordingly, he worked to imprint essential human rights, including the rights to peaceful assembly, freedom of speech, and free exercise of religion in our foundational legal text. What are those things? Think about it. What are those things? The rights to peaceful assembly. Does that mean that you have to call it a political rally? No, you have to call it a protest in order to assemble. So you have to call it something to be allowed to assemble. Your freedom of speech, which is being, who was it that just got kicked Facebook jail for calling her a hoe?
That was Wendy, wasn't it? Hold on. You're asking somebody with a concussion to remember something from 5 minutes ago? Oh, zip it.
Will you stop using that as an excuse for getting shit?
Please, I put more things in the freezer than I do food. I mean, seriously.
What?
Keys, money, phones.
She threw $50 in the garbage.
I did.
Damn, that's cold. That's cold.
I thought it was $40.
Who was it that got kicked off or
Sheila
jail?
Kitzman.
I'm sorry?
Sheila Kitzman.
Sheila. So how long is she in jail, do we know?
She didn't say.
Well, we got to reach out to Sheila. Can she communicate, Snedheads, just reach out to Sheila and make her feel, send her a cake with a file in it or something. And let's make sure she feels welcome and right at home and doesn't get a cell with Ghislaine.
She'd be safe.
Yeah, that's true.
Hey, do you ever go to George News?
That's where we're at now.
Is that it? Because I know what it was. I saw Allison Coulter sent it to me and said, folks, human rights proclamation.
That's what he was using.
Yeah, thanks for following along.
Okay.
Thanks for with us there, Gediminsky.
Yeah.
Back to sleep.
Okay.
By the way, this is sent by Lynn, who you were just criticizing. Yeah.
I got the wrong studio. Damn it.
Yeah. Exactly. So let me pull this up. So
Did they give you
the freedom of speech, which is no longer okay. And free exercise of religion. You can't go to a church, but you can go to a Lowe's. And I wanted to pull that up. That was intense. CNBC today. was unbelievable. And then the revolutionary understanding of human rights reflected in the Declaration of Independence and encoded in our Constitution has provided a blueprint for the world in advancing human rights. In 1948, looking to our Bill of Rights as a model, the United Nations General Assembly established the Universal Declaration of Human Rights, which recognizes the inherent dignity and equal and inalienable rights of mankind. Earlier this year, we also celebrated the 45th anniversary of the signing of the Helsinki Accords, in which the Western world acknowledged similar fundamental human freedoms in defiance of the Soviet Union. Despite these milestones, the world is still plagued by tragic human rights abuses, including the oppression of women, forced labor, racism, and ethnic and religious persecution. And by the way, guys, this isn't the faux racism, the faux human rights abuses, the women who are saying that they're being oppressed. Okay, this isn't the United States of America he's talking about. Because if you think you're oppressed here, you ain't seen nothing yet. Go to Saudi Arabia if you're a woman. Go to anywhere in the Middle East if you're gay. Go to Go to Africa if you're a Christian. You will find how quickly you come running back to the United States of America and realize that you have more rights, more freedoms than anywhere on the planet, with the exception of the 2020 CV-19 scare, faux pandemic. My administration continues to fight these injustices on all fronts while calling on other sovereign nations to respect the unalienable rights of their people. Earlier this year, I signed an executive order on preventing online censorship, which protects and fosters freedom of expression for Americans on social media and other platforms, and also seeks to combat human rights. I'm guessing that's going to be abuses. Hold on, let me get back to it. Okay, let me go here. No, George. Let's see where this goes. Yeah. Ryan, we got to take that call offline, pal. I'm not going to interrupt the show. I left a message about that very clearly today. I appreciate it, but there was no boom last night. We also take pride in the role that this heritage has played in advancing and protecting human rights around the world. America's commitment to individual liberty and human dignity is at our very core. We acknowledge that the principles set forth in the Bill of Rights are foundational, and we recommit to ensuring their legacy in our country as we continue to lead the way towards stronger human rights protections around the world. Now, therefore, I, Donald J. Trump, President of the United States of America, by virtue of the authority vested in me by the Constitution and the laws of the United States, do hereby proclaim December 10th, 2020 as Human Rights Day, December 15th, 2020 as Bill of Rights Day, and the week beginning on December 6th, 2020 as Human Rights Week. I call upon the people of the United States to mark these observances with the appropriate ceremonies and activities. Wow.
That's good.
Wow.
Like that a lot.
And witness whereof I have hereunto set my hand this 4th day of December in the year of our Lord 2020, and of the independence of the United States of America, the 245th. Donald J. Trump.
And so it is, it shall be.
Wow. Wow.
That's huge.
Yeah.
I call upon the people of the United States to mark these observances with appropriate ceremonies and activities. Do you think any of those ceremonies and activities involve us staying home and not gathering with anybody outside of our home?
I bet they might.
No.
What?
Surely not.
No. No.
No, that's awesome.
That's incredible. So, Human Rights Week, December 6th, starting Sunday, okay, all through the week. Then December 15th, the following Tuesday, is Bill of Rights Day. But that Thursday, the 10th, Human Rights Day. Wow. Wow. So the Human Rights Week leading up to Human Rights Day on the 10th. And then, of course, the 15th. For Bill of Rights Day. Wow. That's basically, folks, here's the comms on that. Get off your ass and get loud. Get off your ass and get loud.
Open up.
Lynn,
that was awesome. Thank you for sharing that.
She sent some other things too. That was pretty cool.
What?
Todd's just pissed because she's outshining him.
I know.
I am not.
You are too.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
Todd's getting desperate without the Q drops.
Quit crying.
He's having to make up shit. He's having to.
Back to, no, this is Dave. Quit screwing around. You were talking about this is along the same lines. You were talking about the rights of the movie companies to have their, to keep going because they're, essential businesses. Did you see the video, the 2-minute video about the young lady who has a business and it's being taken away as these people infringe on her rights as a business owner?
No.
It's a fantastic video. I'm going to send it to you in Messenger.
Mm-hmm.
And if you can't feel this young woman's pain for having all of her life savings in this business, and then you can see what they're doing. Here it comes. This is what we're dealing with, folks. This is all why we're supposed to be loud. We have to be able to protect and help these people. It's from Jake Coco. Barb Steinberg sent it to me. Thank you, Barb.
Okay, here we go.
So this is my place, the Pineapple Hill Grill and Saloon. If you go to my page, you can see all the work I did for outdoor dining, for tables being 7 feet apart. And I come in today because I'm organizing a protest, and I came in to get stuff for that. And I walk into my parking lot, and obviously Mayor Garcetti has approved this. Has approved this being set up for a movie company.
Oh my God. Yeah.
I'm losing everything. Everything I own is being taken away from me. And they set up a movie company right next to my outdoor patio, which is right over here. And people wonder why I'm protesting and why I have had enough. They have not given us money and they have shut us down. We cannot survive. My staff cannot survive. Look at this. Tell me that this is dangerous, but right next to me as a slap in my face, that's safe. This is safe. 50 feet away. This is dangerous. Mayor Garcetti and Gavin Newsom is responsible for every single person that doesn't have unemployment, that does not have a job, and all the businesses that are going under. And we need your help. We need somebody to do something about this.
Newsom, Garcetti, you guys are going to prison. And I will not stop speaking until you are behind bars. You are going to be tied into Chinese money, and you are going to be exposed as Chinese agents who have abused your office and have ruined people's lives, and you have violated the Constitution and the people who you took an oath to preserve. There is nothing about you that is impressive. There is nothing about you that we admire, because we know that you've sold us out. And really good people like that woman and so many others that work so hard at building a business just to watch you strip it away from them with your unconstitutional rules and restrictions and your blackmail of counties that don't adhere to your draconian, ridiculous laws that you claim are based on science, and yet you have no proof of that science. You can't prove that science in a court of law. And this is all based on something that is 99.97% recoverable from. Especially if you boost your immune system, you take HCQ or ivermectin, or you do some of the other therapeutics that are out there, vitamin C. This is a scam. There were no flu deaths this year. What happened to the flu? There were 15,000 cases of COVID deaths without comorbidities. 40% of the numbers that you keep flying around with and spitting out were from 5 states who sent the elderly, our greatest generation, back into nursing homes after they tested positive for COVID. And you infected the whole nursing homes, and our greatest generation died alone because they couldn't have their family members with them. Why? Because you think you know better than us what's best for us. And you don't. And fuck you. fuck you and the horse you rode in on. Because you two are a couple of cunts that have sold your soul for money, and you've sold out humanity, and you've sold out your neighbors and people that once thought good things about you. Get your head out of your ass and do the right thing and go down in history as at least trying to be a human being before you go to prison. Because I, for one, will keep speaking until you both are behind bars and exposed for the fraud that you have absolutely thrown up all over humanity. I'm fucking done with you. You think you put on a suit and tie and you think you're respectable, and you're despicable. You're despicable. You're despicable. And you're about to find out how many people actually agree with me. If you're not behind bars, there won't be a restaurant in this state that serves you. You will be persona non grata in every restaurant in this state. And any restaurant that serves scum like you, people need to know about it, like the French Laundry that served you and your staff and the other people that are telling us not to, go to restaurants, not to convene with more than one, all that bullshit that you shovel out every day. French Laundry needs to not be served. God damn it, John. Stop fucking calling me. And stop coming on my show saying you got a big boom and then you don't drop shit. I'm in the middle of shit here. You ever do that again and you're gone. Do you understand? What the fuck is wrong with you? Are you not even paying attention? Don't fucking call me and don't come into my show and disrupt by saying you got to get on, you got to get on. You got something, you send it in the way everybody else does. Stop fucking calling me. The fuck is wrong with you? That's the last time. Last fucking time. Fucking pissing me off. The fuck is wrong with you? Don't ever do that again. You don't come back in here with an apology, you're gone. The fuck is wrong with you? Jesus, you got to be kidding me. Coming in here disrupting my show with this bullshit. You do it just like everybody else. We got Snedheads out there doing incredible research work right now. We are at the tip of the fucking spear here. Nobody's got better information than we do. So don't be coming in here like you gotta get on the goddamn show. Pissing me off. Right in the fucking middle of this. Jackass. The fuck is wrong with you? Unbelievable. And we got to talk about some other shit too, about what you're saying and about what's true. John Wick does not have my approval to come on here and do this, folks. I'll tell you that right now. And I've got good reason for that. Especially when he acts like this. Okay? Done over 450 shows. I don't put up with this shit. So, Newsom, Garcetti, your days are numbered in your offices, okay? And it's not going to be because it's you're not going to be reelected. It's going to be because you're going to be let out in leg irons, because you're breaking the law and you're ruining people's lives, and you don't even realize it. You don't even realize it. That was an unbelievable video, Todd. Who dropped that to us? Who dropped that to us?
Let me see. Oh man. You know, it gets buried so quick. I'll have it here in a sec. Maybe. Oh. Barb Steinberg. That was Jake Coco on Twitter.
Barb Steinberg and Jake Coco on Twitter. Thanks, Barb. That's awesome.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, I've never been more fired up about, you know, when I see my friends in Springfield just going, oh, we got to listen. But this poor lady has at least a big enough set to fight back, you know, and I see grown men saying, well, I got to shut down. I'm just like, what are they going to do to you? What, you can end up in court. What's the difference? You're going to be broken anyway.
Yeah.
And you know, what's the difference? So what if they fine you? So what if they take your liquor license away if you don't have a business? You know, that's like telling them they're going to take my liquor license away and I don't have a business. You see, it doesn't matter. At this point, it's time to stand up, get loud, and do some freaking work, you know?
Yeah.
Help these people. You know, I never felt like in my life, you know, inspired to do a GoFundMe page more, you know, in my life to do one for her.
I know, right?
You know, and the bad thing is right down the street, half a block down, I'll bet you there's another poor woman or man crying about losing their business, and you go around the corner from that, there's another one.
Yeah.
You know, it's time to stand up, and I don't know what.
Absolutely.
I've tried, you know, the Mr. Nice Guy, you know, but it's coming to the point where it's not going to be Mr. Nice Guy, and I'm going to, you know.
So this was Jake Coco, folks, that has this. I don't know who he is, but I'm following him. So Jake Coco on Twitter has this young lady. Excuse me. So this is the Pineapple Hill Saloon in Sherman Oaks. I'm gonna see if I can get her on. Pineapple Hill. She's a neighbor of mine. She's not far away. She's Sherman Oaks. This is 20 minutes away from me.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
And if she wants to bring friends on, I'd say put them on too. Let's get this word out.
Yeah.
Let's help people.
Yeah.
I mean, and it's her with her life investment, and then you got all the other people who work there, and they're, you know, and then their families. It's a trickle down, you know. It's not.
Yep.
It's just, you know.
Yep.
That's a good stark reality. You know, a lot of people don't get it because it doesn't affect them.
Yeah.
But for the people, it's, you know, that it's doing this to and wiping out what they've, you know, I know what it's like to build a business like that. I was working 114 hours a week to get my place open. 114.
Yeah.
And I hired my staff. I said, you know, you guys are going to make more money than me. You guys are going to be waiting tables and you're going to be making more money than me.
Yeah.
And they're like, what are you talking about? You own the place. And I said, well, look at the numbers. You come in and do a 2 or 4 hour shift and make your few $100, and I'm here, you know, 14, 15 hours a day. And, you know, and I'm lucky to break even for the, you know, the first 6 months of opening a restaurant are just a nightmare.
Yeah.
And, you know, I know what she's going through. I mean, I just know.
Yeah.
Sad, man.
So, guys, just for FYI, I just blocked John Wick. And here's the thing. Ryan Sampson is his name. From everything I'm finding out about Ryan Sampson, he's not who he says he is. About, saving the children and New Orleans and all that. So, yeah. And so he's showing his true colors. He's showing his true colors. Yeah. And he's drunk. I guarantee he's drunk, too. So, but, c'est la vie. Here's somebody. By the way, my monologue, that probably applies to him quite well. And he won't get back in here unless he comes in with an apology. That's the bottom line. Yeah, thank you all. This is it's not the way you do things. That's not cool. So
but nobody has the right to make it about them. Even us.
Yeah.
We make it about the information. Nobody here is trying to be a star. Nobody's trying to.
Exactly.
That's not why we do this.
Yeah.
I know your motivation. I know my motivation.
Yeah.
And yeah, Cindy's, and I know everybody involved. That it's definitely not for the money or the fame or anything like that. It's to get this information out so we can have a better world, so we can take care of problems, and
yeah,
it can't be about us.
And by the way, I called him today. I showed him the respect of calling him and saying, hey, and it went to voicemail and said, just don't. I'm not taking calls on the show. If you want to send in some info, that's great. Or if you want to talk about it outside the show, that's fine. But he called in with a huge boom, last night, and then it was nothing. It was nothing. The thing he showed me, you wouldn't even understand it if you saw it, because I don't. It's just, so yeah, it's not about us, but it's the fact that I got to go there. The fact that he interrupted that is just ridiculous, horse shit. So listen, guys, as you grow, you attract certain people. And we're not always going to attract the right people, and that's fine. But we got to be discerning, and we allow people to show their true colors here. And if you show your true colors, thank you. So.
Well, you said that there would be shills, and they would be, shedding light on themselves, and we're seeing it. Everyone's coming out in the spotlight, and there's a lot of them out there.
Yep, absolutely. And yeah, and so this is this is some really important stuff, what we're dealing with here with folks. This is when you see a woman like that talking the way she was talking, and you realize, oh my God, that guy that Ryan shared, the doctor, people are speaking out. People that wouldn't normally speak out are speaking out. That is huge, because more and more people are engaging. See, they're showing us their true colors. They won't let her serve after she went through the expense of setting up this outdoor place, which is very expensive. And by the way, I've been an entrepreneur since I was 22 years old, and I it's not easy. Being an entrepreneur and owning a restaurant, that's like another level of not easy. And I told you earlier that the Garcetti said, except for movie companies, they're fine. You guys can go about your business. I said that at the beginning of the show, and then Todd drops that in my lap to just drive home the point of who's affected here, who's absolutely tremendously affected negatively. It's yeah. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable, folks. And we got to get pissed off about it. We got to get pissed off about it. That was powerful. I think I'm ready to call it. Yeah.
Maybe to end it on a lighter note, go to your Facebook Messenger and did you see the Christmas tree one in the White House from Lynn that I sent you?
Let me see.
If not, it might be a good way to end the show.
Lynn again?
Was it
Lynn,
her with Pepe?
Let me go to it. I'll just resend it to you so it's in the very bottom.
Okay, cool.
You better block Lynn, or we're going to be going on at 1 o'clock in the morning.
Never thought about that. Forget it. Lynn didn't say anything.
Yeah, exactly. All right, Lynn, you're cut off.
Great job tonight, Lynn. I'm just teasing you. You know that.
Yeah. Special Merry Christmas from the White House tonight. Merry Christmas, Anons. Okay. These new headsets don't work well with glasses. They didn't think through that. You know?
I mean, you're definitely
this is good. Hi everybody. Yeah. These are really expensive headphones. But you can't wear them unless you have perfect vision. Basically. Like, you got to be kidding me. So there's the little box. So they're showing. Oh, okay. So this is an Anon. Merry Christmas, Anons, and it's from under the White House Christmas tree. And there's Melania. Wow, that's cool. And a few Anon responses. WRWY, what is that?
I'm not sure, but several say that if you blow up the love, the little name tag on the black box, that it says with a Q, LQVE.
Oh, get out of here. That's awesome. Let me see if we get a close-up of it.
I tried to send it to you.
I don't know. She can. Melania can't spell. Is that what you're saying?
No, she has 7 different languages.
Oh, how do I do that? I don't know.
It's in your. I sent it to you.
Open image, new tab. What, a close-up?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. Thanks. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, that looks legit. Holy shit, this looks like Barack Obama's birth certificate, for crying out loud. What the hell are you trying to pass off here? Guys, are you kidding me? Hold on. Oh, God damn it. I didn't have the right, you guys weren't watching it with me because you were looking at me because I got my head up my butt. All right. This is what Cindy's trying to pass off is Obama, get out of here with that birth certificate. You got to be kidding me. It's clearly photoshopped. It was never an original document. It was never. Look at the layers. You can see the layers.
It's like a cake.
Yeah.
All
right, now I got to show everybody the pictures again because I didn't have it on. So here's the Merry Christmas. Oh, damn it! this post. Okay, Merry Christmas Anons. There's a little post on what Akun. And then somebody found it. Melania Trump unveils 2020 White House Christmas decorations. Guys, wish the First Lady happy and safe. Boom. And then they show this package underneath the White House Christmas tree, but I'm not seeing that. I got to go back to this other one. Where is it?
Oh, come on, Dave. Just take it as their word.
Yeah, exactly. Just take my word for it, guys. It's under the White House Christmas tree, I promise. It disappeared. It's weird. It disappeared. Why the hell? It's blocked with your fake birth certificate. But at any rate, a bigger picture of her shows that it's right there, but like under her feet. Yeah. And yeah. And I missed that. Okay. Oh, here it is. Here's the bigger picture. There you go. Okay, that's what I wanted to show you right there. Because you guys know I like to show you everything, right? And I never leave you hanging. I'm always right there every step of the way showing you what I'm looking at, right? Yeah, okay. How am I doing?
Quast said they put an advent calendar on their website. It is supposed to have little nuggets of stuff on each day too, so we might want to be watching that too.
Who did?
Denise Quast Q-U-E.
Said what?
Stay with me here, Dave.
Yeah.
She said they put an advent calendar on their website. It is supposed to have little nuggets of stuff.
Okay.
On there each
So the
day.
she we're talking about is Melania?
Oh, Denise, one of our snedheads.
Oh, Denise is. Okay. Better than Melania because she's
better.
a snedhead.
Exactly.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But does she speak certain languages? That's what I want to know.
Okay, Christy. Yeah, I'll do the Biden foot story. We gotta do that. I gotta find. Hey, Christy, do you know do you have the video? Can you drop me the video so I don't have to search for it, please? Bear with me, folks. Yeah. Yeah. Fishes and Loaves said maybe they outlined it so we could see it better. Yeah. Yeah. Hilarious. So, Catherine said that Project Veritas said he will be releasing 2 films a day.
Wow.
Yeah, that's going to be awesome. Lisa says Biden is so dead. Yeah, I know, Grace, we need T-shirts. We got a meeting tomorrow morning. Hopefully we'll...
T-shirts say he's shot.
Yeah, exactly.
He is, folks.
Yeah. Yeah.
I love that.
Thanks, guys. This is great stuff.
Everybody's a target.
Yep. Let me see. We need to start. Need to start celebrating. That's true. We need to really start celebrating. I mean, that thing tonight. That thing tonight is. Lynn sent me some more pictures of the Christmas tree. That thing from President Trump is awesome.
Oh yeah, that one
that was pretty awesome.
There is one from Q. It looks like that she sent you.
By the way, Cindy Plant sent people camping, waiting for the rally tomorrow. Guys, George is going to be off the hook tomorrow.
Awesome.
So I'll get on like at 3:45-ish. I'll be finishing up another call, but that's awesome. Just making sure. See, I need 2 screens, guys, so I could see what I'm showing you, kind of deal. And let me pull up Christy. Here it is. This is awesome. Thank you, Christy. So let me pull this up. And
All right, so
I'll start.
Oh,
what the hell?
Oh, do you want to go
Oh,
first?
it's an ad.
no, I don't. You go.
I was just gonna.
Uh-oh.
Do you want to learn how to hack into systems as an ethical hacker? Check this.
I think we have another ad.
I think we need to talk about Mr. John Wick too.
Okay, what's going on?
Last
He
Wednesday,
put on Twitter at Dave Snedeker is a dragon. He is a liar, a shill, and a black hat 4 minutes ago.
Mm-hmm. Nice. Well,
Defamation of character.
yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. And people are seeing through him. Let's go. I don't see it.
Yeah, let's not make it about him at all.
No, thank you
Yeah.
for Izakirka for at least
Yeah.
letting us. We appreciate it.
Yeah. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, I don't even see it. Yeah, I don't even see it.
You black hat, Dave.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, he's going to be disappointed when the fact that I exposed him as being a not who he says he is.
Yeah.
And that's unfortunate because there's enough people doing really good work that are legitimate, and they don't need to. We don't need to be interrupted by those who are not. So here we go. Let's. Is this Lou Dobbs? No, that's. I definitely don't have the right thing here.
All right, so
I'll start.
Let me see if I can. Okay. Okay. So this is. I wanted to see him talking about his story. But let me see what this is here. Let me just yeah, we'll start.
Oh, do you want to go first?
No, I
Let me
don't.
get
Go.
skip the ad. Okay, there we go. So there this is when he puts all of his weight on it and then steps up.
How does your foot feel? How's your foot?
Good. Thank you, Brad.
By the way, the people he's waving to, this is what I love. This is a guy who waves at nobody. Okay? Now watch, he's going to turn and wave at the cameraman. Nobody cares about this guy. Look, he's going to turn and wave. I guess they waved at him, so he waved back. Okay. But literally, nobody cares about this guy. Okay, this ought to be good. This is what we're looking for.
Wow.
Wow. Gitmo's got some great sets, man.
Well, good afternoon, everyone. Thanks for being here. Hope everyone had a enjoyable and safe Thanksgiving, even if it was far from the traditional large gathering of family and friends. And right now, the full Congress should come together and pass a robust package for relief to address these urgent needs. But any package passed in a lame duck session is likely to be at best just a start. My transition team is already working on what I'll put forward in the next Congress to address the multiple crises we're facing, especially our economic and COVID crises. And the team I'm announcing today will play a critical role in shaping our plan for action starting on day one and move fast to revive this economy.
Okay, so it wasn't the story that I thought it was going to be, where he told, but I don't know if it was on video, when he basically told the people that told the real story about how he slipped. He got out of the bath, out of the shower, and his dog dropped him some stuff, and yeah, thank you, Christy just captured that. And he dropped some stuff, and or he dropped the ball. The dog dropped the ball, and he was playing with him, and then he went through a close alleyway to the bedroom, and the dog slipped, and the rug kind of bunched up, and then he tripped over the rug. So it was not Great Falls. It was not the park. He was limping, using the wrong foot. Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous what this whole thing is. He put all his weight on it. Yeah, it's unbelievable.
So he really stepped in it, all right.
Yeah. So let's see. Let's see. Yeah. So he. Yeah. This is Biden. This is the best they have, folks. This is the best they have, and that they're not going anywhere with this. This is a joke. And the office of the president-elect, there is no such thing. Hey guys, I do want to show you this though. Why don't you go to Pineapple Hill Saloon and Grill, and let's all just like it. Let's right now, we've got a couple thousand people live. Okay, let's all like it. Can we do that? Go to Pineapple Hill Saloon and Grill, and just like it. Yeah.
Hey Dave, I'm sending you that video you were looking for about Biden's story.
Yeah.
I've got that little short clip for you.
Oh, thanks, bud. About time you did something.
Well, I was waiting for Lynn to do it.
Yeah, relying on her for the whole show practically.
Oh my God. All right, I sent it to you, and it's a good little clip.
I'm sending a message to her, Pineapple Hill Saloon, and we'll do maybe we'll do a show from there. That'd be cool. Oh, I think Christy dropped it too. I'm going to go to hers, Todd, instead. No, I'll do it for you. Here we go. This is
dropped a ball in front of me, and for me to grab the ball, and I'm walking through this little alleyway to get to the bedroom.
Hold on.
And I grabbed the ball like this, and he ran, and I was joking, running after him to grab his tail. And what happened was that he slid on a throw rug, and I tripped on the rug he slid on. That's what happened.
Oh man.
Not very exciting story.
No, but let's turn to a
All right.
I got out of the shower.
Sorry for the distraction there, guys. I think. Let me see. Here. This is this the? This is, I think, just the. I don't think it's the video. I think it's just the story. Yeah. So that's the real story there, folks. There you go.
And who calls it an alleyway to the bedroom?
Yeah. By the way, I did a gematria on alleyway, and because it was so odd, right? I did this earlier.
Yeah.
And Jewish was 32, 1144. Show me the truth I need. The Illuminati is falling down. So he's Illuminati. He fell down, kind of like that. The Yellow Brick Road. The wizard is fake. The transcendental mystery. I don't know all that, but that's biblical. and then I went down to there's the Islamic Satanic Clock Tower on Mecca. I don't know if that really connects, but but the English is Angela Merkel, Learn Love, Acknowledge Jerusalem 14, Reptilian, Yahshua, Bible Gematria Starlink Monster, Powerball. Patrick Byrne was talking about, this whole election is like winning 2 Powerballs back to back. Those are the odds of the things that are happening. JFK Jr. alive. So boom. Although it's back.
I just wanted to thank Siggy Phillips for sending that.
Cool. That was good. Yeah, you'd say hallway. Alleyway is just really, really odd. Craig, the IT guy, that's Eric. He's responsible for the new look here and all the good stuff that's going on. So thanks again, Eric. So good stuff here, folks. Let's end with a prayer and send some good vibes every which way. Dear Lord, thank you for bringing us all together this evening. Thank you for the truth coming to the surface with so many people and so many situations. We thank you for President Trump and his family and his team. We thank you for Q and the Q team and the Anons and the Autists and the Snedheads and the Digital Warriors. And we are so blessed to be included in this movie, this show, this story, and play a part in it of releasing as much truth and enlightening as many people as we can. We thank you for this community. We thank you for the abundance that you've given us, the grace, the love, and we ask for you to watch over us all, and especially our military and police in the battle to free so many and to save this planet from those that would mean to destroy it. Thank you for the Holy Spirit. Thank you for Jesus Christ. Thank you for your grace. And please watch over Kellyanne and her ex and all those who are fighting tragedy, fighting illness, all those who are struggling in their hearts right now. Just please be with them. And please bless this broadcast and all those involved in it. In your name we pray, thy will be done. Amen.
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 All right. See you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow at 3:45 for the President Trump's rally in Georgia. That's going to be, I think, something special, folks. I think we're going to see history being made there.
Oh yeah. Hey, I sent you the official GoFundMe page. They have one already for Pineapple Hill Saloon.
Oh, awesome.
If
Hold
you
on.
just up for a second and let everybody get that.
Hold on. Let me see here.
Aunt had it, so she sent it to me. Thanks, Cindy.
Cool. Okay. Yeah. Hold on. I'm seeing the reopen outdoor bars and dining Saturday, December 5th, 11 a.m. till 3 p.m. in front of LA County Supervisor Kuhl's house, 3201 Pearl Street, Santa Monica. Yes, masks and tests encouraged. Yes, signs. Yes, social distancing. No partisan politics. It's about people. This is 11 to 3. That's interesting. So this is a rally. And, okay, so I'm looking for, let's see. I'm not seeing the GoFundMe.
I'll send it right again.
Okay.
All right, you should have it.
All right. Oh, I was looking at Cindy's. Sorry.
Oh.
For those that are interested in donating, all right, sorry, let me pull this up for you. For those interested in donating, this is our official GoFundMe. Every little bit truly helps, and we are amazed at the generosity of so many folks. Help the Pineapple Hill Saloon, organized by Angela Marsden. There's no click, but if we go to GoFundMe, and where do we go? How do we do this? I've never been here. Oh, okay, cool. Eric added Pineapple Hill to our links page for the SNED folks. Awesome.
Good.
Thanks, Eric. Awesome. Oh, here's a search. I'm sorry, I missed that.
Oh, it's about time Eric did something, you know.
Exactly. Yeah, you're making all kinds of new friends tonight, Todd.
Yeah, no, I'm kidding.
Here it is, the Pineapple Hill Saloon in Los Angeles, California. Angela Marsden is organizing this fundraiser, created 4 hours ago. Awesome. So you can find it, Pineapple Hill Salon, on GoFundMe, or go through the IndoctriNATION.com, and Eric has a link there. Let's show you that too. And yeah, let's see. Donate. We're probably in the hot zone or the videos. Eric, where did you? Oh, on the links page. I'm sorry, you already said that. Links page. Where are the links? Links. Links are at the end here. Okay, click links, and Pineapple Hill Saloon and Grill. Visit Facebook page. Awesome. Also, guys, Angel Wallace Productions. Angel had 70,000 viewers on YouTube and was deplatformed off YouTube. So check her out when you get a chance. She's great. And here's Monkey Works too, website, Todd. Cool. Eric, good stuff here, bud. Thank you.
Good job.
Yeah, fantastic. Great resource, the IndoctriNATION.com, folks. Okay, so a couple announcements. Team call at 8 a.m. Pacific Standard Time tomorrow morning. We got I think it's going to be Healy at 3 o'clock Zoom call. I'll post it on the Facebook tomorrow. And also, I got to figure out with Stephanie what time on the other one, on the Purium. So if you want to find out about either one of those, or just unpack your box and learn more about it, come to those. I'll be on those. And then we're going to do a broadcast tomorrow at 3:45 for the rally in Atlanta, and we'll watch it together. We'll do watch party. Yeah, put on your Trump gear for that. That'll be awesome. Awesome, folks. Love you all.
All right.
Have a good night. Have a good night.
Thank you, everyone. Love you guys.
Yeah, awesome stuff, guys. Be well. See you tomorrow.